What's going on, guys and girls? Rob here, and I am doing the points for each individual team. Um, and race 3, and then the total underneath. Doing it in pencil this time. If you don't know me well, you know there's a good chance I'm going to screw the hell up, so that's why I'm doing it. Speaking of screwing the hell up, I have screwed up royally. And I was spotted on it today by D. Scott Howard. D. Scott said something about, I thought all along pedal to the metal was 4 pedals, 4 gas pedals. We went to that last season. And so I don't know where my brain went. But first 3 races, we've been racing with 3. From here on in, we're going with 4. So, oh, man. Thank goodness nobody got slighted. Everybody, we raced across the board. And no matter what your name was, who you were, if you ended up getting it, you got 3. And that's just the way it worked. I apologize. All right. Let's see what we got as far as points, team points. Ken Castro. Where the hell did he finish? Where the hell did Ken finish? Big shout out to Ken too. We want you getting better. 10th. D. Scott Howard. D. Scott Howard. 29th. His season just not the same as his championship season, that's for sure. So 10th so far, 29th. Clinton Parks. Clinton Parks, 13th, so his score will not be taken. And Tabletop Chris, 14th, so we won't worry about them. All right, where's my ink pen? Where's my dumbass ink pen? Lose my ass to me. Here it is. All right. How you doing, Sean? 40. 42, 41, 40. What are we up to? 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. 30, 29, 28, 27, 25, 24, 23, 22, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Miss Rob outside, she's got her own thing going, 98765. She's listening to the jewelry at work tonight. She's going to buy some jewelry. And I've got a new snack I'm eating tonight. Cheap snack, but I like it. I like it a lot. Cheap. Some of the cheapest snacks out there are the best. This is a good one. All right, Ken Castro got 34 points, and who did we say was backing it back? Was it D. Scott or Chris? Chris finished ahead of him, and Clinton Parks finished ahead of him. So 15 and 34. 49. That was a pretty good day for them. 110. Not a bad day. Welcome one and all. And look like one is all right now. And boy, that's good and fresh. I like a good crunchy shit. Good crunchy cookie. They're the best. G-Pup. He didn't do too well. Sean D. Did he do better? Don't know. He had a bad day. Keith White. And he didn't have the best of days. And then D-Lons. He didn't have a great day either. So Keith with 19, 2, 3, 1-2 for Sean. That's 21. Ooh, not a great day at all. That's 104 for you guys. Sun's shining here bright here in Virginia right now. Roger Ward, Batman, doing the job for us, man. I'll give Roger a big shout out. He's doing a hell of a job for us. Yeah, 20th place. David Demos. Where's Demos at? 31st place. ID Jester. 9th place. Festus Gerber. Festus. Back there at 6 and 35. It's 41. That's pretty good there. Plus a 94 they got there. 135. Really well. Really well done. Okay. Team 4. Philip Reynolds. Where did he finish? Not so good. 26. Big Don. Behind that, Glenn B. Right there with him, Tribe Fan. So Tribe Fan and Glenn, and Big Don. 14 and 22 is 36. So to get 36 there, that's not going to be bad at all for them. Plus the 114, that's 150. And that puts them in the current lead. All right. Philip Reynolds. So your team, Team 4, right now out of 4 teams, you're in the lead. Here comes Team 5. Keith Avalon, terrible race. Alan Shaw, bad race. Paul Govier, good race. Double D, doesn't matter about his points. He didn't have a great race or bad race. Keith got 3 points plus Paul's 38, 41. 41 plus a 1, so it'll be 165. First place now. First place is Team 5. Team 6, P-Jet. All right, 17th. B.R. Wells. B.R. Wells. He's finished above him, so he finished better. Bob B. Bob B. He's right there with P-Jet. Michael P. Michael P. Michael P. What number is he? 73. Oh, he won the race. Michael P. won the race. Oh, they did real well. So let's see. P-Jet. Double D finished ahead. P-Jet. B.R. Wells. P-Jet. B.R. Wells is ahead of him. Bob B. is ahead of him. So it was 43 and 27. 70 points. Wow. That's really good. 70 and 144. That puts them in third. Team 7, Amish Elvis. Amish Elvis 24th. Bobby Catalano. Bobby 21st, so she finished ahead of him. Michael B. Michael B. Oh, he finished 41st, so that's not good. Steve R. Steve R. He finished in between, so it's 21, 22, 23, and 4. 27. 27 plus 70 is 97. So they're one of the few teams. They're the only team so far that hasn't went above 100. Team 8, Fast Eddie, finished last, so we know we don't have to look for him anymore. We just got to find who did their best on their team. Candy, 8th. Colorado Kid, no. JB Gorman, 18th. Nope. 36 and 1 meets 37. 7 and 6 is 13. 1, 2, 123. And they didn't take a lead. Still the leaders, Team 5. Here comes Team 9 now. Danny and Gray, 4th. Phantomatic, 5th. So his points are not going to be any good. Hammer Time. Hammer Time. 36. Ooh, Harris Jessup. Harris finished above that. Yep. So hammer time. 8 points plus 40. 48 points. Good finish for the day. 17. 127. Team 10. OG. Devin OG. 37th. Not very good. Iron Horse. Iron Horse didn't do too bad, though, did he? I don't think so. Iron Horse second. So his points will be counted. Dave Little. Did he finish behind OG? Dave Little. No, he didn't. MP Fox. Did he finish behind? No, he didn't. So OG gets 7 points. He gets 42. So it'd be 49 points plus the 57 they already had. 9 and 7, 16. 9, 10, 106. Team 11, me and the wife and Glenn Perot. Glenn P finished third. Yours truly, Rob. I finished 7th. Darla finished 11th. So we get 42 plus 33. 42 and 33. 75 this race. How about that? 75 is one race. 5 and 3 is 8. 9 and 7 is 16. 168. And we got the lead. We got the lead over Team 5 by 3 points. How about that? Team 11 leading the standings. 168. Team 5, 165. Team 4, 150. Team 6, 144. Team 3, 135. Team 9, 127. Team 8, 123. Team 1, 110. Team 1, 110. Team 10, 106. Team 2, 104. And Team 7, 97. So that's the way the points are flying. I checked out the Facebook page, and my man Batman. Roger Ward doing a fine job. So he's doing a great thing there. Philip Reynolds, Philip's in here right now. He's offered to, he and Alan Shaw both have offered to take on one of the leagues next year if we do it that way. So if we do it, we'll figure out, who's going to what league and stuff like that. But we'll send entire teams to National League, American League, or East and West. And it's not going to be according to where you live. It'll just be, you'll be in one National League or American League. Yes, it has, Sean. You want to see something? You want to see a fool? Watch this one. Have you ever seen the trucks that look like little street cleaners that sweep up stuff? Anytime there's trash on the track, you got them little sweepers underneath turning like that. Have you ever seen those? This is a great story, guys. And if this story might be worth listening to, just because you're going to get to watch something on YouTube in a minute. It's going to blow your damn mind away. But have you ever seen those street sweepers? You drive, and it's a big ass truck, but underneath it looks like big ass circular brooms turning like that to try to get the rocks or gravels or something slid to the side. You guys ever seen that? I mean, they're big ass trucks They are big damn trucks. Sean's a little behind me right now, so I'm waiting up. But some night, remember what? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The jet dryer. That's what I was gonna say. They had the guy. They had the guy. They had the guy. Listen to this one there, Sean. The jet dryer in Daytona was blowing the sand and stuff off the track, blowing water off the track because it'd been in a rain delay. Well, this dumbass Juan Pablo Montoya comes flying through. I mean, this son of a bitch is going 120. And I mean, he hits that damn thing. It explodes. It damn thing explodes. You got to watch that. It is so funny. Let's see if I can find it on YouTube. It is so damn funny. He about lost his job over that shit because it was so funny, man. Because number one, you're running into NASCAR equipment. Number two, you're out here driving like a dumbass. I mean, he really was. He was a fool. But check it out. Juan Pablo Montoya, that's his name. And you gotta go to that and watch it. You got to go to it. Yeah, oh yeah, it was during a caution period. And he thought he was going to be a badass and make a lap up. And they out there in the middle of the damn track cleaned it up, and the cars have been going above them at about 70 miles an hour. Well, this son of a bitch comes through about 150. Boom! I mean, the car explodes, everything. Yeah. Yep. So definitely put that on there. Put Juan Pablo Montoya. It says it right there. Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer. And I mean, that damn thing don't do nothing but go up in flames. I'll play the volume for you right now, guys.
And now, under caution, Juan Pablo Montoya has crashed and gone aflame.
Holy cow, what happened? We just got a report, and he was complaining about a bad vibration in every gear. No, Larry, he just slammed into the jet dryer. I think he slammed into the jet dryer.
They're trying to clear debris off the racetrack, and the car brakes, won't steer, and he slides the track and into the back of that surplus helicopter jet engine on a trailer used to dry the racetrack.
Mike, I saw sparks.
You got to watch
the car as if it had a tire down or something. What an incredible turn of events! I've never in my life. Oh my gosh!
And all that spilled jet fuel found something hot to ignite it.
And we got a dumbass.
Quickly on the scene.
And we had a dumbass.
And this is a bizarre twist to this Daytona.
And I've said before, Juan Pablo Montoya was one stupid bastard. All you got to do is watch it, folks. If it's you or me that does that, we end up going to jail.
Well, I've seen a lot of things.
This son of a bitch.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
He's a millionaire. Look at him.
Down the back, catching up with the field, and he didn't know the safety truck was up there. They called him on the radio and said, "Watch that safety truck." And the car darted hard right.
No damn what it. Oh boy. Oh, how about that?
Jet fuel need a spark or something very hot.
It darted right. No shit. No shit, Sherlock. They already getting water off a track. Yeah, we need to add that one. We call it the dumbass rule, the Juan Pablo trash dump rule. What in the hell? You see a jet dryer. The damn thing is huge. You're going 150. They're drying the track off. Oh, yeah. They had to go fix the track up. Yeah. They had to repave places and stuff for that. It took about 3 hours. That stupid son of a bitch. That's one dumb ass. That is one stupid son of a bitch. He's a dumbass. It's some stupid ass people that's raced in NASCAR, man. Yeah. There's some dumbasses out there. Trust me, I've been watching NASCAR for 50 years. Okay? He better takes the damn cake, though. I mean, look at that damn truck. You got the whole damn city of Daytona out there put a fire in the damn NASCAR guy. What happened? Did he wreck and run into the wall? No, he run into my damn truck. Like, what the heck? Yeah. When do you go home? You go to Bogota, Colombia. When you go home and tell your wife? Yeah. No, but that is, Glenn. My man was going 150 miles an hour. He's going 150 through that. It ain't like he was going 50 miles an hour. Yeah, he could have killed somebody. Look, go back and watch that video. That little car is little, and then all of a sudden it turns big, and he starts. I mean, he slid friggin' 100 feet. He was flying, man. Because under caution, NASCAR cars go about 65 to 70. Yeah, he almost drove through a truck. It ain't like he was going 70 miles an hour. Ain't no damn way. He was going every bit 140, 150. I mean, look at him coming down that damn track. Whoa, what happened? Whoa, what happened? I mean, he busted ass. Yeah, he lost control. Yeah, but still, come on. I mean, he's flying down that damn track. And, okay, look at it at 22-second mark, okay? And maybe he fell asleep. Look at it. Is anybody else looking at it? And in the target car, yeah, that's funny as hell. Look at the 22-second mark of that video. Water is going down the track. They cleaning up something. It's water going down the track, so it's probably 15 feet wide of just water right there. They're racing on friggin'. He didn't drive it. Yeah. But still, man, look how fast he's going, Glenn. All right. That's even more reason to slow down than being a night race. I mean, come on. You got to see where you're going. These guys are supposed to be professionals. At the 22, Sean, she just walked by. At the 22-second mark, you see a big wide thing of water coming down the track for whatever reason. I don't know what was going on. But you got 2 or 3 trucks there. You got one up top and you got one at the bottom. And then, there's no way in hell he should. Michael Peterson, this is what we're talking about. If you just simply put Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer, okay? Now look at the size of that jet dryer right there. I mean, that's a heavy duty thing. No bribes. Maybe a bug got in his eye. Yeah, but it ain't like he was going 70 miles an hour and hit it. My man was going 120, 130. There's no way in hell he should have been going half that fast or slower, because it was water and stuff going down the track right there. He was trying to catch up with cars on the lead lap. I remember it. I remember it like it was yesterday. The dumbass, he got out there and went flying around. Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer. All right. Let me tell you something else. If you got a lighter in your hands, yeah, not too old. But let me just ask you something. If you've got a lighter in your hands, right, and you know as a gasoline truck sitting 8 years ago, if the gasoline truck 50 feet away and you got a lighter, you ain't gonna walk no closer to that damn thing you got to. I mean, common sense, man, common sense. He just had got fuel, so he's got what 14 gallons of fuel, 15 gallons of fuel in his car. He hit something called a jet dryer. All it is a damn jet engine trying to dry a track and clean the track up. How much fuel do you think a jet dryer? No. Check it out, dude. Check it out one more time. I'm talking about if you go to the video and watch it at 22-second mark, that's water and stuff. That's stuff coming down the track right now. Oh, okay. You're right. It was after he hit it. You're right. You're right. You're right. I didn't see the car burning up. You're right. Man, oh man. But I mean, he comes.
They're trying to clear debris off the racetrack, and the car brakes, won't steer, and he slides up the track and into the back of that surplus helicopter.
But I'm telling you, that's, yeah, you're right. You're right. But still, that's a dumbass move. I heard he was on the phone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I give him a dumb move. I mean, some people get, yeah, Mexican from where I bought it from, right? Some people might give him a pass. All right, let's do it this way. If you give him a pass, put a big P up on the board. If you say that's a dumbass move, put a DA move on there. Okay, yeah, chicken instead of steak. If you guys say, okay, we give a man a pass because it was a night race and all that stuff, put a big P up there. But if you look at it and say, okay, this was a dumbass move, put a DA. I think he hit showing. My man's driving $100,000 race car. They don't even want people to touch it. Something. I think he hit something. He might have. So you go. I'm gonna give it DA, man. I'm gonna give him a dumbass move. In the pits, if the cars are sitting in the pits, they don't want you to simply touch the car. They get pissed about you getting fingerprints on it. My man just done a little bit more than fingerprinted that. I mean, look at that damn thing. He's walking off like, oh my Lord, what did I just do? It's during a caution. Yeah, you can see sparks coming off the car, but man, it's a caution. He should have been going a third at speed. 50. Let's say he's going 60 miles an hour. He probably don't even slide up a track right there going 60 miles an hour. Keith White, what's going on? we trying to decide if Keith, we're gonna let you watch it. We're gonna let you decide for yourself, okay? All right. Ain't nobody gonna tell you one way or the other what we voted. All right. This is on YouTube, so open up another YouTube. I just think, man, he's look how long them black marks are. I don't know. I just think that's a move. I just think that's a bonehead move myself. We're gonna let Keith look at it. This is go to YouTube, Keith, and it's Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer. Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer. Yeah, and look, They bump it pace car and do all that kind of stuff all the time. But I mean, this man, he slides. That's over a football field. He slides, man. That's a long damn ways. He's trying to catch up. Yes, he's trying to catch up, but still, there's times to slow down and times not to. Let's see what Keith says about it. It hit the 2 minute 41 second one. Juan Pablo Montoya hits. She's a brick house. Change the lyrics to he's a dumbass. To me, that's just a bad move, man. I'm sorry. I thought he made a lot of moves like that when he was a driver. He done a lot of stupid shit. But I'll tell you, somebody else used to make a lot of bad moves was Danica Patrick. Somebody would bump her and she'd get all pissed off and then try to wreck them back and a lot of times hit the wall and stuff. she would have some rough times. But I think just take off running, never come back to NASCAR. You see what we're talking about, Keith? This guy runs into the damn. He runs into the damn jet dryer. Now, if he runs into it going 50 miles an hour, it puts a big bump in the side of it. That's one thing. But come on. I mean, look at that. But man, all right. Now, look at it real good, Keith. The guy in the 42 car. Do you give him a pass because he lost it, slides and hits it the jet dryer, or is it a dumbass move? We were in here voting. You either give him a pass or either he's a dumbass. It's whatever you think, man. I mean, I just see where that black mark starts at. And I mean, my man slides a long damn ways. It ain't like he slid 50 feet. My man slid 250 feet. I think so too. Ken Castro, yes, he's back. Yes, sir. Ken, we want you to watch something on YouTube. We want you to watch something on YouTube for us. So open up another YouTube page. Ken, my man Ken, he's probably seen it 100 times. We want you to say something on YouTube. Put Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer. I'm sorry. Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer. We want you to watch that one. Yes, sir. Yep. I told you, buddy, D. Scott, that you weren't feeling good. Got to give me another cookie or two. These are the best cheap cookies I have ever bought in my life. I paid $1.25 for them. Big ass box of them. All right. These are some of the best damn cookies. Number one, they hard. They got a good crunch to them. They are some damn good cookies. Crumb dilly ilicious. That's what it says. That's what it says on it. Juan Pablo Montoya hits jet dryer. Yeah, oh yeah, they're the ice cookies, man. Oh yeah, and they got the good crunch to them. Yeah, watch a 241 video. Watch one that's 241 or 2 minutes 42-second video, and just start the video and watch it. See what happens. Now you're hungry. Ain't some damn good ones, man. I got them at Kroger. I don't go to Kroger too much, but I went to Kroger and got them. Down the street from where Sean goes to school, I got these. So, right behind Captain D's. But and Glenn, I ain't trying to pick at you. I ain't trying to pick at you at all, man. Hell, me and Anthony go at it a whole lot of times about football players. He'll tell me a football player he likes, and I'll tell him one I don't like, and he'll be like, man, he's a good guy. Ryan Priest, sponsor of 47. You got it. Used to be A.J. Allmendinger. You know who owns it, Carl? Yeah. Okay, Ken. Now, what we want to ask you is this. We want to ask you this. That was under caution. That ain't during a race. Is that a passable move? I mean, is that does he get a pass right here, or is he a dumbass? You tell us what you think from that. I agree, Glenn, but he had been behind. See, if you watch the whole race, he'd been behind. He didn't have trouble with his car before that. So he was a lap down. He was trying to get a damn lap back. So he goes flying through there like that. Now all of a sudden loses it and hits that damn. I'm with you, Ken. I'm sorry. Number one, when you see trucks on the track like that, you got to slow the hell down. You got to slow the hell down. You have got to. Yeah, but the thing of it is, this day and age, if he had went through there, there's just other ways you got to do things, man. I mean, look how far he slides. I mean, it ain't like he's going 80 miles an hour. My man's going 140, man. I mean, he busts that whole damn thing up. He tears that. I mean, look at that car. I've had somebody hit me at 70 miles an hour. It don't feel good, but it didn't tear my car up that damn bad. I mean, that car's tore to shit. I mean, that damn thing, you know, it ain't nothing to take home right there. Then they got to call the whole fire department in the whole city there to come put that damn thing out. Yeah. You give me the benefit of a doubt, I guess. I'm missing the number 4 and 8 finishes in race 1. You skipped over them. Oh, did I? All right. All right. I got you. I did, huh? All right. I can fix that. P-Jet wants race 1. I got race 1. Race 1. Missing the number 4 and 8 finishes. All right. Well, I got it right here. I'll give it to you if you want. I got the paper in my hand. I'm missing the number 4. All right. B.R. Wales was 4th. Race 1. Greenville Pickens, 4th place. B.R. Wales. And let's see. Yeah, that fire, it was intense. It's crazy. And what was it? 8th place, Alan Shaw. Did I say he was 5th? Uh-oh. All right. Well, B.R. Wales came in 4th. I came in 5th. Yeah. I made mistakes before, P-Jet. It won't be the last. Oh, okay. Hold on there. All right. MyStrikingly.com. Uh-oh. What the hell's done happened here now? Oh, man. Hell no. Brother, that is awesome. Damn. You spent some time on that. Bro. Uh-oh. You spent some time on that. It was me then. I finished fifth. Check out eighth. Check out eighth and see if you get Alan Shaw. See if that's right. That is lit, man. You wait till I show Mrs. Rob about that. Okay, let me just give you the top 10 and see who might be missing. Paul Govier first. Philip Reynolds second. Now Alan Shaw was eighth. So let me run through them again for you. Paul Govier was first. Philip Reynolds is second. Roger Ward third. B.R. Wells fourth. Me, I was fifth. Sean D was sixth. Tim Tribe Fan, the 26 car was seventh. Alan Shaw was eighth. Big Don was ninth. Keith Avalon was 10th. When I was going through it, I must have not said one of them when I was talking through it. Was missing Tim. Tim Tribe Fan was seventh. He was seventh. Yep. I got all the team points already together. Hey, Ken, have you watched any of the races yet? I wouldn't have expected you to, but if you did, that'd be cool. We haven't had any repeat winners yet anyway, but we almost did. For race 1 and 2, it was real close. It was real close. So, Ken, have you watched any of the races since we got them going a couple days ago? Cool. We've run 3. Run 3 so far. I've never won one yet, but hey, I'm actually running pretty good in the points. I come in 5th one time. Let's see. Where the hell did I come in? Last race I came in not the greatest, but I did pretty good. 7th. Does anyone else have hair that is completely out of control? Yeah, on my laptop on the couch. Off to a great season. Yeah, okay. You're eating your fruits and veggies. My man gonna get on you if you don't eat your fruits. And I came in 16th once. I think in a little bit I may do a baseball game. I think we'll do a baseball game. I have not even looked to see who's going to be playing yet. I thought about doing it outside, but they're calling for storms here. So I guess I won't do it outside. We had real bad violent storms last night. Sean, did you guys lose power last night? We did. We lost our power for about 2 or 3 hours. And it's yeah. Keith needs a barber. I hate getting a haircut. They didn't lose their power. Yeah, we lost ours, man. It was some, torrential rains. Knocked a tree down somewhere crossing the line. I have to get a hat. You need to get a hat. All right, Keith. Everybody needs a hat, man. I need to show you guys my hat collection. You guys will go like, what the hell? I couldn't put them all on this table right here. Some of them I don't wear. But I keep them. I got some from Vegas. I got some from Atlantic City. We need the 80s to come back. What if you were playing baseball outside and got hit with a baseball? Where are you racing him? I've been hit before. I was hit. Oh, yeah. I got hit a few times playing baseball. You just realize it though, man, when you're playing ball, you're gonna get hit sometimes. That's just part of the game. That's just part of the game, man. What's the temperature like? Did you have a rock star haircut? I got an old man haircut. Are you kidding me, dude? Shit, I ain't never had a rock star haircut. Sometimes I let my hair just kind of do like this, put a little bit of goop in it, and let it go. That's called just taking a shower, throwing a hat on haircuts. What that is. Oh, I got my. Have you ever been hit by the pitcher? Yeah, the pitcher threw the ball and hit me. I got my grill cover. I got my grill cover out here. I haven't showed you guys that yet. Awesome. Love it, man. Love it, love it, love it. It is awesome. Let's see if I can show it to you. Oh, no. No, he didn't mean to do it. Oh, no. I ain't never had one throw one at me and meant to do it. Because he knew I had a bat in my damn hand. There's my grill cover. Check it out, guys. Just got that the other day. So we don't have to go back through the video. Can you read off race 2 top 10? Yeah. Yeah, I sure can. Race 2 top 10. I can. Way to have your head in the game. All right. You just need the top 10 finishes, right? PJet, here we go. Number 1, Alan Shaw. Number 2, Paul Govier. Number 3, David Demos. Number 4, J.B. Gorman. Number 5, Danny and Gray. Number 6, Big Don. Number 7, Keith White. Number 8, Tim Tribe-Fan. Number 9, Philip Reynolds. Number 10, Amish Elvis. So, Alan Shaw, Paul Govier, David Demos, J.B. Gorman, Danny and Gray, top 5. Big Don, pole driver. I wanted pole for the race, but I didn't win the race. I wanted pole at the beginning of the race. Yeah. Do we have any DNFs? Yeah. Devin OG, 43rd. Chris Stratt, 42nd. We lost just 2 cars in that race. And I was a pole driver. I wanted pole for the race. Yep. So just them 2 DNFs is all. I'll show you guys something. I got an ink pen the other day. They gave me an ink pen and they said, guess what? This is one that you can do like this. You can put it in your mouth, whatever. You can take it. All you got to do is take a handkerchief, napkin, wipe it down one time with nothing. You don't have to put soap or nothing on it. Hand it to somebody, and they cannot catch any germs or anything like that. It's a de-germophobic ink pen. How about that? De-germophobic ink pen. That's what they told me. I may have to get that game. How many laps do the instructions suggest? Each track is different, Keith. Some are 60 laps, like Charlotte for the Coke 600. Daytona 500's 50 laps. We generally go 15 laps. So, you know, if you go a full race, not on tape, but if you just do a full race, it'd take me about damn close to an hour, every bit of it. Now, if I do it on video, 2 hours, probably close to 2 hours. That's why I don't do it. Yeah. But look, we've had the guy finish dead last and started up front. And we've had the guy start last and come up and finish and win the damn thing. It happens. 15 laps is enough for it to happen. It don't always happen, but it's enough laps for it to happen. But yeah, Keith, do this, brother. If you buy it, leave a note. I've done a 60 lap race. Charlotte, off video, it took me about an hour, 10 minutes, hour, something like that. And I played it all by the rules. I was playing it straight down the middle, straight down the rules with it. You know, duels to me, you can have one want to duel another one, then somebody want to duel the same guy. It's all right, but I like this better. Page yet, if I knew how to do it, I would. That's the only reason I don't do it. But I will say this. Why don't you do this? Every video that we make, throw it up there. I like PTTM too. Uh-oh. Are you talking about face to the mat? Yeah. Keith, just tell him we're all in this league together. You don't have to just tell him you're watching my channel, but if you do tell him you're watching my channel, it might push Keith to want to have another pedal to the metal. Okay. We had a giveaway on him one time, a couple of months ago. I got you. And gave away a whole season. We gave away a season. So yeah. So that's another reason. You know, he has sponsored my channel before. If he sponsors anybody's channel on the network here, I love it, because if he's making it where somebody's going to have a season that doesn't even have a game yet, excellent stuff. I love it. Anytime I do have a sponsored event going on, and it is strictly sponsored by somebody, that's when you guys with the wrenches got to do your job. Glenn Bonesteel doesn't have a wrench yet. Let's give Glenn a wrench. Yeah, let's add him as a moderator. Now Glenn's got a wrench. That's when you guys do your job. I'm saying if somebody comes in here and starts running any kind of off-tone comments, I have to watch my mouth in really big time, because I know he's going to go back and watch your video. So I watch what I say much more when I'm representing somebody else. Sure do. And so anytime Play.com's got something going on with me, oh yeah. That's why all you guys got wrenches now. Try it out, Glenn. Say something on here and see if your wrench shows up. I gotta clean my laptop up. Well, make sure it works for him. He may have left already. A lot of people got to go into work early tomorrow, 8 o'clock already. Section right under your name. All right. Glenn's still here. He's got a wrench now. Good. That's what I wanted. But yeah, anytime you hear that this event, that's cool. Sean's still here too. That this event, if I just mention, okay, we are being sponsored today by something, and the winner is going to win this or that or this or that. If you see folks coming into chat, that's even if they're regulars, just tell them to kind of watch what they're saying to start off with. Most people ain't bad. Most time it's me, the head moderator, that has to watch what he says, because I do slip words a lot of times. My wife be like, "I heard you say you made it around the world." I did. My brother's had the game for about a month now. He still hadn't played it yet. Now, I didn't roll any ones and twos much. It was mostly all fours and fives. And when I did roll a five, I was able to fix it without having damage. Thank goodness. 21 or 22 days. Have you been able to do it yet, Keith? But once you start acquiring damage, that's when it's really hard to do it. It's really hard. And then you've always got to buy. You've always got to fix your plane anytime when it's fours and nines, not 15s and 24s and stuff like that. Or you're not going to fix it then. Yeah, it's tough. Man, that is awesome. That is too damn cool. Somebody put the 18 on the front. How about that? I am an 18 man, that's for sure. See how many people it draws. We'll see. It'll be interesting. I don't have it, but I was watching to see if you made it naturally. I missed when you did. I did it. I did it on one of the videos. I don't know which video it was. Probably the last time I tried it. The last time I tried it, I made it. Man, it's getting dark outside again. I mean, it's just crazy stuff. It is just nuts outside now. My second play, I crossed the Atlantic, was going to land, and rolled 4 straight sixes and died. Sometimes when you roll a 6, you're almost as well off to go real high and get a free dice roll. But then you got to hope to roll a 1 or a 2 to avoid the trouble, you know. It's hard to do. Let's see what it is. Current weather radar. Current weather radar. Let's see where we at here. 65 degrees. 65 degrees, and I would call it mostly cloudy skies. And look at this shit coming. That's called rain, folks. Now I'm like right in here somewhere. I'm kind of in the middle of all this garbage. It's not raining here yet, but it's going to. Look at all that. Sean, that's what we in for, bro. Yeah, I made it across the Atlantic most every time. I crashed, and there are other planes you could use. Yeah, I think so, but I never did try it. I don't know. I didn't understand exactly how you can use those planes, Keith. I didn't really understand that. But there are other planes, yeah, that I printed out. But I don't understand exactly how it's used. But every time, I'll say this much: every time, I always got extra fuel. I always took extra fuel because I was like, you know what? If I can skip a couple spots, I'll do it. If I can't, that's fine too. But I always took extra fuel. I took 2 hours extra most time. There are other planes you could, you know, like I say, I'm not sure about that. To roll the first 6 and it just got worse. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's like baseball, though. If I was going to lose every time I rolled a 00, I would be losing my ass. Every NOLA start, has anybody watched every start that I did with Aaron Nola so far? Every start I've rolled double zeros, I think once in every one of them, but maybe one game. Double zeros. I have to keep that damn thing handy, whether it's going to be a rain out or explosion or whatever the hell. I'm serious. I roll zeros. I do. I do. It's terrible. And then Anthony knows if I'm playing boxing, brother, you know a 99 is going to fly once or twice in that match. Somebody's going to get their teeth knocked out, or they're going to have 7 punches, or something crazy shit's going to happen. And, the playing cards have the charts on them, and there are 4 planes going from 0 damage to 3. Yeah. Yeah. I just, all I used, I'll show you what I used for my airplane. I used something real official. This was my airplane. Yeah, I pull a card out, but I would do this, and I kept damage up on my score sheet, on the score sheet. That's what I always did. I didn't even take an airplane card. I never even had an airplane card. I just kept that little thing running across, and then I would keep score of how much damage I had. And once I hit too much, I was like, but I crashed like three friggin' straight times. Yeah. Because anytime you get damage, you know what the next number you're going to roll, 1. And that's no good to you. 6 and 5 don't help, but if you have your way, 4s, if you could roll 4s all the way across the board, that's what you want. Just get across there. When you cross in the Pacific, go up high, get free rolls as much as you can. You got to do it. And if that means so, hell, it ain't no rule saying you can't turn around and come back too. You can do that. So that's why I always got extra fuel. Glory Days Boxing, 99, rare event. The ropes break. So, what they call them, a guy on a parachute comes landing in the middle of the ring. All sorts of shit. And I've had some stuff happen on mine. Oh, Lord. Dear Lord. 99. He just breaks a man's nose. And he's been getting his ass whipped the whole fight. It's so funny. It is too funny. All you gotta do is watch some of mine. That's one thing I'll say about my videos. Some of them are boring as hell, but most of them, yeah, one of them is the ear gets bitten off, I think, or gets bit. Yeah. Choose his face for breakfast or some shit. I don't forget how it works, but even in my baseball replay, NPNG Plus, a lot of people say is boring. Some way or another, it didn't get boring with me very much. I had the Red Sox a couple times down 10-3, 10-2. We're in the 8th inning. And come back and win. I'm like, what in the hell? 10-2 now. Come back. We just need one of them 9-run innings. Come out and bat all the way around. Switch pitches 3 or 4 times for the other guy, and he's still knocking the hell out of the ball. 66, home run. 66, home run. 66. It was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah. Go back and watch. Sometimes if I get really bored, a no boss result. Yeah, it is. It's some stuff. I'll go back and watch. I'll just pick a game, right? And especially if I put something on the top of it, says a must watch. It's either where one team had one hell of a lead and then watch out. Watch out. It's like a bounty paper towel. After it gets wet, it just I picked up everyday player baseball for shits and giggles. You know how the first time you play an unfamiliar game and it takes a long time? I saw somebody playing that the other day. Yeah, I know how it does. How did you like it? My game is now in the 14th inning, and I've played 3.5. Ken's learning the game. I was watching Downey Games boxing, and this guy, something Commish, DSH Commish. No, is that D. Scott Howard? Is DSH Commish? Is that D. Scott Howard? That might be D. Scott playing that. It's not something like that, though. It's like DSH Commish. And I was watching it a little while ago, and he's playing Cole McDonald. What's up, Master? I'm watching this boxing game from Downey Games, okay? And he has these two guys going to fight, right? And it ain't nothing. I didn't like it. You got to watch it for yourself. Master said he really did go. They don't even do any punches. DDSP Commission. That's it. And his wife was sitting there, a wife of some lady sitting right there the whole time with him. And the baseball game's a remake of the old Gil Hodges game from the 60s. And Ken, after playing 14 innings in 3.5 hours, is it a thumbs up or a thumbs down? I'm watching this DDSP Commission. His wife's sitting there just kind of, and he said, now this is how we're going to score the first round. I'm thinking, all right, you ain't even done a punch yet. It ain't nothing like it. All it is you roll dice to decide who won the rounds. And I'm thinking, you don't even show not even a left hook or right cross or nothing like that. It ain't a broken nose, a busted face, or nothing. Let's just see who won this first round. That's what he started with. And I'm like, what in the hell? I'm like, no. Downey Games skips too much for me. Downey Games just is a results type thing. Totally results driven. And it's just, He has some TV pro wrestling from Downey Games. Okay. Rob, if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl, you have to pour ice water on you. I don't have to pour ice water on me, but it's most likely not as sophisticated like the new games, but it's kind of fun. Okay. Glenn, I've heard some people talk to me about the pro wrestling game from Downey and saying it's pretty good. Now, I've never played it. I can't give anybody. I thought you were looking to see how it played. I have watched it, and I really, really couldn't figure it out. Like, you got so damn many charts and stuff. It's a bunch of damn charts when they're playing it. When they're playing that pro wrestling game, it's like a chart here and a chart here and a chart here, and they do some moves and stuff, but it wasn't a pro wrestling game from Downey. I'll tell you the one I'm checking. Yeah, it is wrestling by Downey Games. Well, I didn't. Oh, you know what? Thomas Morgan, did he say it was by Downey? I guess he did. And like I say, I watched it. And there's a whole bunch of charts and shit you have to look at and all. I don't know what to think of it. I've had people tell me. I've had people go around the gamut with me. I've had people out of 100 give me 15, and I've had people give me 90. That's a big damn difference. But shootout hockey, that's one. Alan Shaw, Crossing Pond, has it. I know he rates it high, real high. I didn't like it. I hated it. That was one game I did not like playing. I played it a few times, and it was like, okay, enough. No mas, no more. I don't want to play this no more. I did not like the game. I did not like the way it played. Oh, shootout's not by Downey. Okay, I'm sorry. Whoever makes shootout hockey then. All right, let's clear that out then. So it's not by Downey. But shootout hockey, whoever makes that game, I didn't like it. I forgot who the hell does make shootout hockey. I got it. I ordered it and all, and I got it sent to my house. Yeah, played shootout hockey for 2 years, sold it. Yeah, I got rid of mine too. Shootout hockey. What the hell? Who makes it? Shootout hockey card game. No, that ain't it. There it is. John Chection makes it. I enjoy. Oh, PJet likes it. I don't. Number one, I made it. How you talk about my game like it. I made it. How you going to talk, Sean? Oh, shootout hockey used to be called play of the game hockey, and Downey Games did put it out. I thought they did. I thought I ordered it from Downey. I thought I ordered it from Downey. I thought I ordered it from them. Have a few videos on shootout on my channel. I like the game as well, but understand it's not. I don't like team cards. Anything that's got every player on one card, I don't like it like it. It's like no individual effort goes into it. Now, it's something about that I just do not like. All right, let's give whoever's number 15 and give them the assist automatically. I just don't like it. Downey doesn't sell it now. Okay. I just didn't like it. I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, I guess it would stink, wouldn't it? DD. Oh, PJet's channel. Whoa, PJet's got his channel up out. I didn't mean to hit a nerve, PJet. Dave G's channel, Espo Strat's channel. Oh, so PJet's got shootout hockey. He's up for the task here. It does have individual. Man, PJet's got a channel of stuff going on here, man. Seals and Leafs, penalties, assists, sample play. PJet, we got to check it out, my friend. We got to check it out. What's my man PJet got going on here? Tell you what, that YouTube Racing League sheet is nothing short of sweet. Serious. PJet. Shootout hockey. Ba, 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 ba. There's PJet. PJet's been, oh man, he's been throwing stuff up on the boards for years here. Nothing new for him. Hockey enthusiast. Anybody ever, if you've never heard PJet's voice, now you're going to hear PJet's voice.
Games, but there's still enough variables and interesting things that can happen over the course of a game, which make it a fun and worthwhile game to check out. So here we have all the components of the game. A team card. So there's no individual player cards. All the information to play one team is found on an individual team card. The action in the game is driven by either dice or a fast action deck, which I prefer. And there are various charts. Now, by using the fast action deck, you eliminate the need to consult some of these charts because all that information is found on the deck. So for the purposes of this demonstration, I will be demonstrating the fast action deck version. Now, on times where it would call for a 1 dice or a 2 dice reading, this number right up here on the action deck is the equivalent of the dice reading. So if you need a reading from a single dice, you just consult the first number. If you need a 2 dice reading of 2 to 12, you just add the numbers together, 7. And that gives you the 2 dice number. So this is really all you need to play the game right here, just 2 team cards and an action deck. And looking at the team cards, these are from the Great Teams of the Past set. 1955 Red Wings, 1967 Blackhawks.
I gotta check it out, man. I gotta check his channel out more. Turned a lot of folks on to Shootout with these vids. Okay, now I see I'm seeing most of so Ken Castro got you into I mean, you got Ken into that. What is your main thing that you played? Was it hockey, or sometime you played baseball, some other stuff? Let's see how many videos you made. Let's see how many videos. Roller hockey at Roosevelt Park, Oyster Bay, New York. So you didn't make a lot of videos. You didn't make up a lot of videos. You made a few. You did a few videos, but you didn't have a whole lot. So you're from New York. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, PJet's been playing that now. PJet, only hockey game video. All right. Is that like your favorite game? Is that like your favorite game? If I'm going to the tabletop right now, Shootout hockey is your number one. Yeah, he's still got his videos on. It's not very many of them. He's got like 10, 12. But he's got a few videos. He's got one of him playing roller hockey. Yeah. Impact Environmental Roller Hockey from 99, so 21 years ago. How about that? But it's not easy with a handheld camera. I would make more if I had a better camera setup. Dude, you ought to see my ghetto setup I got. Look at this. Look at this damn thing. This is my camera. Well, you can't see my camera. That's a stupid ass thing to say. Come look at my camera. If I had a mirror, I could show it to you. But right here, I am just holding it right here, okay? And you guys will see it. And all I do is I latch it on right here. I just latch it on right here. And it hooks on to itself. Hockey Blast is your favorite. You know what? I don't have Hockey Blast. I should be buying Hockey Blast. My man, Amish Elvis has one. He's got the Hockey Blast, the all-time stars. And he's never opened it. And he's got a mat, too. I need to find out how much he wants for Hammer Time. What's going on? Agree with both of you. Wow. My favorite game. Wow. Jeez, man. Well, there's sleeves to put lines in for Hockey Blast. They're not, but some people have told me they tape them together, tape lines together like that. Put 3 sleeves together and put a line together. I've heard people say that's the way to go with it, Keith. Oh, you can buy them. Great. And you go back and watch some of my videos, man. I bought clear sheets to put them in. Oh, very cool. Somebody asked me right now to give you out. I think probably my favorite game is Payoff Pitch. Glory Days Boxing is right there with it. And would be one of my. Oh God, I love Soccer Blast. Soccer Blast that's a hell of a game to play. Uh, Atma Hockey is great too. Also in my rotation. Okay. Um, I like playing Legends of Wrestling. Legends of Wrestling by Phil Singer. Now, I ordered Phil Singer's stuff. Oh, damn, what day was it? 11th, 12th, something like it. I haven't got it yet, so I gotta call Phil Singer tomorrow if I don't get it. I'm starting to think in the mail. I will say this much: if they can screw up anything, they're going to do it now. I think they're pissed. Love Soccer Blast. I love Soccer Blast. I've got the what do you call it, league over here. Um, damn, with and I was just about ready to wear the Philadelphia Union tennis and lacrosse game. No, Rob ain't gonna play no damn tennis game. I've actually heard people say it's fun. One of the tennis games is fun, but tennis ain't my thing, man. I like good golf. It's fun, and History Maker golf is pretty fun. It's not bad. I like Soccer Blast better. I've got the league over here. Not easy to play with a cat. No, you don't. Lacrosse is not my thing. Yeah, MLS. That's right. I got the MLS teams of 2019, 2018, 2019. And I've got the EPL teams, the Premier League teams from last year, 2019. And oh yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And they play about as accurate as anything that play.com has. History Maker Baseball doesn't always play so accurate. The Soccer Blast plays pretty damn accurate. I played a whole replay of Manchester City. Yeah, you got the current MLS teams for Apple Soccer. Okay, that's cool. I'm telling you, I like a Soccer Blast. I really do. What tennis game is that, Sean? Yeah. Somebody mentioned a tennis game and said it's a lot of fun. It might have been, it might have been Ken. Might have been Ken Castro mentioned it to me. Somebody said a tennis game that was a lot of fun. I've not played it. I don't know nothing about it. Action PC. That would take me away from it there because I'm not a PC person. I like cards and dice. I like cards and dice better. That's a myth that History Maker doesn't play accurate. Now, you think Al plays it now? History Maker is not. It's not to be playing accurate as much as it is. Just plays by attitude of the player, man. I mean, you can play a lot of different other games, board games, as far as baseball, and they'll be a lot more stats driven. History Maker's not stat driven, man. Not at all. It's not stat driven at all. Not at all. Not, and he admits it's not stat driven. You know, hot, cold, that type stuff. It can happen to any of the players. You know, it would be cool to see an action PC racing game. There's some action PC racing games, and there's some that you're actually the pit crew for. There's some. What's the name of that? So Ken, you think History Maker Baseball is a quote unquote stat driven game? I got to disagree with you there, bro. It is stat driven. I mean, when it says, what is it? What does it say? Hot and cold, and the pitcher can get cold and hot and all that type of stuff. It's more reactionary. I think it's more. Yeah, you use the stats to make your player attributes, but still, I mean, imagine it's fun to develop a board game. Making one accurate would be much more. I agree, Keith. Yeah, and I know you got different ones that make them home run king and all that type stuff. But I think if I played, let's say I played 162 games of the Red Sox from 20, whatever the hell, what year have I got? Oh, well, I got the 1980 set. Or if I played the Royals, I don't think you're going to see. I don't think you're going to see George Brett hit 390. Not even close. Because it's too many times. I don't know. I just don't think. I think it's more of a field game, which I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't never said there's a problem with it. Yeah, its own animal. Yeah, I'm with you, Keith. That's the way I feel about it too. It's its own thing. It's its own adaptation of it. But it's more like it's more of a field type game than it is. Okay, well, this guy hit. Yeah, could you play Action PC one time? I just don't. PC games don't thrill me at all, Sean. They just don't. I played History Maker for 9 years. Really? I just think that you sit there and play it. All right. I don't know who the hell. What's his name from the Mets last year? Right, 53 home runs. I just, I just, to me, I don't see it. I don't see that. No, not at all. That's one that's one I don't agree with. I just think History Maker Baseball is its own little thing. I've read that it's rather I've heard a lot of people say it is. Glenn, 4 or 5 people have told me that. I'd love to see it. I'd love to watch 162 games get played out on it. That's what I'd like to see. I don't know. I think that personally, this is what I think. I think you could play. Last year, the Phillies came out 81 and 81, and I think you could play History Maker Baseball, and you could win 60 or you could win 100. That's my opinion. I think it's that much of a wiggle room to it. I really do. That's what I see from it. I ain't nothing wrong with it. I like the game, okay, but accuracy is not one I wouldn't call it accurate, man. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I've played probably 25 games, and check out baseball demo season. He played in 1987 season. Oh, every team or just 69 Mets, 92 and 70 with History Maker, 81 and 81 with payoff picks. Really? Now I played NPNG Plus the 2018 season of the Red Sox. They won 106 games. I had them win 107. It was really close, but I don't know. It's not one of my favorite baseball games. I'll say it that way. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I don't pick that game up just like just one. Like yeah. I was in PNG Plus. That's what I did that with. That's just me, though. You know. Really? Payoff pitch. It's hard to get some hits sometimes. Now, I'll bet you one thing. I'll bet you this. I bet you payoff pitch, you get more walks than you do most other games. Way too many walks in payoff pitch. Way too many walks. And too many damn errors, too. I think. I'll be right back. It's just too many numbers that can be errors for payoff pitch, which surprised me. I really wasn't expecting that. But, man, I got one inning. I've had a few innings. You should, on YouTube, Predator Poachers. There's a lot of walks on payoff pitch. Man, oh man. I had a game had like 16. I'm like, what the hell? Ground out to the shortstop. Ground Yep. And too many times you don't get a double play from it. Now, how many times if a man's on first, I don't care who's on first. You got a man on first, and they hit the ball to the shortstop, and you got to roll the dice to find out about a double play. And how many times you see them not get the lead runner? You know. PJ, you're a big Mets fan, I take it. I'm gonna watch some of these replays if somebody's got them up. I want to watch it. I really do. I really do. Yeah. Who's got one posted? That's what I want to do. I want to find somebody's got one posted. That's what I want to watch. That's what I want to do. I want to see somebody's got one posted. Got it up and showing it. You know? Anyone here like a St. Louis Cardinal? I do not like St. Louis Cardinals. Yeah, you only get the lead runner. Yeah, how many times? It's too many times the payoff pitch. How come I don't like the Cardinals? Their ex-manager. Fruity Cakes. It's a little fruity cake manager they used to have. AG in real life, 26 home runs, 271. 26 home runs, 282 in history maker. Really? That's cool. Don says, go Cards. No, I didn't like their manager, man. Yeah, a little fruity cake. Yeah. So you got a whole season in that can? I'll hit it up if it does. All you gotta do is tell me who it is. I want to watch a whole season. So I will. I'll flip it through it and I'll turn it on. Cleon Jean. I'm a Cubs fan, but I don't mind the Cardinals. I root for them when they get to the World Series. Nah, I ain't rooting for the Cardinals or the Cubs. I don't want the Cubs either to win. No, I'm not rooting for the Cubs. I can't do that, Keith. I don't like it. If I'm going for the Central Division, I guess I got to root for the damn Pirates. I guess Red Sox. Yeah, click for the full season. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, man. I like the Pirates, okay. I can root for the Brewers, the Brew-ha-has. Can't root for the Reds. No, I can't root for the Cubs, and I can't root for the Cardinals. Nah, I can't root for them teams. I'm not a big Central Division guy anyway, but I could not stand La Russa, man. Oh my goodness. Fruity cakes. I've told some people in here before why I called him that. The Pooh Jays. Wayne Garrett, in real life, 218. History Maker Baseball, 219. Didn't like Matheny. Yeah. I ain't none of them I really like in the Cardinals, man. A resident Tony LaRue, not quite. Nope. Anytime, brother, anytime. There's one thing you got to know, Amish Elvis. Who was always his pitching coach? I just think that was his resident name, was the pitching coach. Duncan. I think he was a little bit more than a pitching coach. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion on it. He followed him like a puppy. They were too close. Them two were too close, man. I'm serious. Sometimes I think he was, man. I think he was. I think he was just a little too tight to check him out, So Ken don't play payoff pitch no more. How about you, G-Puck? Do you play payoff pitch? How about Glenn? Keith? More fruity than a gummy. Is anybody in here play payoff pitch? Maybe not. Yes, G-Puck does play it. What seasons you got? I just got the 2019 season last week. Doing a project with it. Oh, okay. Which season? Hammer Time's got it. What season you got, Hammer Time? Yeah, 2017. I bought. So P-Jet didn't like it too much. Bought the 79 season, but never played it. I play Stratton Replay. Okay. 1969 Mets went 81 and 81. Didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. Stratton Replay. Keith, you need to be playing some Strat from my man ID Juster. Send them directly to his house. Send a video. You did a wonderful job, P-Jet. I added it to my home screen. There's Amish Elvis. Amish Elvis, you gonna sell that? You gonna sell that Hockey Blast? Glenn says, yeah, I play payoff pitch. Good Lord. 48, 69, 77, 84, 91. 69 Mets hit over 20 points below average and enjoyed the game but frustrating. Love replay, Keith. Yeah, he loves it. Any baseball classics game players here? Never played baseball classics. Twinkies fan, huh? I got the 91 Twins around here somewhere in payoff pitch. Kent Herbeck, under the radar. Kent Herbeck. Kirby Puckett was always underappreciated. How much you want for him, bro? You gotta put a price. Oh, IDJ had a rant going on today. We wound him up last night. He comes over and watches. You know, he's got a car in our racing league, and oh man, he was pissed. He was pissed about that. He felt that he was getting slighted in our racing league. It was funny. IDJ goes off sometime, man. You know, a certain someone at YouTube has a racing league going on. And, you know, he kind of hit me with a car. And I told him, yeah, I'll take a car. But I really didn't know what I was getting myself into. And now, I mean, he looks straight into the camera. You can tell he's pissed. You can tell he's mad. So a couple people told me, said something, I would need to take a 77 car and bust it against the wall. I'm saying, no, we got to leave ID just alone. We got to leave him in the game. One night he accidentally had the DH button hit and started the game, and the pitcher won't hit. And he was pissed, and he hit the button. He hit the button, and when he did it, it erased his whole season. He done went 20-some games. And he said, "That son of a bitch." I mean, I'm sitting here laughing like hell. I mean, I think it's like 6 of us in there watching it. Nobody's saying shit. I ain't saying nothing. My man's going crazy. He's like, okay, I need a pitcher. Okay, let's see his bat average. I got a DH right there. So we're sitting there and said, yeah, you need to take a DH out. A couple of us said that. So he takes the DH out. Whatever he did, he hit the wrong button on the computer. Next thing you know, cleaned it all up. And you can hear it. It made that little beep, 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 beep. After like the second beep, my man looks up and he says, he didn't say nothing for about 30 seconds. And nobody in the whole room was saying a word. And he's just sitting there. Where did my baseball go? Where did my baseball go? And he goes, and he realizes, oh shit, you know it's gonna hit the fan now. He had like 6 people right there watching. Next thing you know, it's like 30 people. I guess everybody getting their friends and neighbors sitting there watching it. I said, come on, watch this shit. You know, I mean, he goes smack the hell off. He said, what the fuck just happened? I mean, he goes off. His eyes are watering. He is pissed. He's like, I just hit that button right there. And the next thing you know, I look up and nothing's on the screen anymore. It's like a 5th inning or something, 6th inning, 20, maybe 26th or 27th game. I'm sitting over here on the side, eating something, about ready to spin it across the room. I'm laughing my ass off so hard. Not so much because he lost his stuff, but my man is ready to throw that damn thing across the room. He couldn't help. I'm sorry. He was playing something with the PC. Yeah, it was a PC baseball game, and he'd mash the button and the dice would roll. He said anyone that uses this interface is like, I mean, you just knew the next minute you were gonna get knocked off his telecast because he's gonna pick that damn computer up and throw it across the room. He was MF, this is son of a bitch, fucking piece of shit. I mean, the damn table was doing like that. I thought it was a damn earthquake going on. He was pissed. No, he didn't smash the computer. He's sitting there watching it. Then he finally, he blows up for about 40 minutes. So he started the game. He's in the fifth inning by about 25 minutes. This is past an hour going on now. I mean, he is still great. His wife leaned in and said, "Your wife." I never seen that before. It won't nobody there that night. It won't nobody saving his life that night. It was, I mean, this was before Christmas. I don't know. It's maybe October or some shit. October, November. I mean, he is going smack the hell. Oh, he's playing right now. I have to go watch him a little while. He went smack the hell off. And he looked at her. He said, "I don't know who's sitting here watching me right now. But this didn't go the way I wanted it to." He's looking square in the damn camera like a president, like telling us something that we didn't know. We've been sitting there watching you, dude, for 45 friggin' minutes, having a fit. He calls them pieces of shit. Oh, I like IDJ too. But man, oh man, when he has a fit, my man has a fit. I mean, that one takes a cake. It even beats him when the guy tabletop, what was the name? The tabletop guy. This one beats it. This one beats it. The guy from that was replaying the Phillies. He starts almost ready to cry. IDJ, man, he was ready. I'm telling you. Oh, he's funny as hell. But I mean, if somebody would have come in there and like touched him or something, he'd have probably hit him or some shit. He was pissed. Like he said, what was at the end of it, before he cut the damn thing off, it was almost like a threat. He goes, "I don't know who's been sitting here watching me for the last 45 minutes, but it's not been a fun time for me at all. It's been a very, very difficult thing. And this is something that does not need to be picked at, or I didn't say a word to nobody for like 2 months. But I mean, I would have loved to be able to save that on my YouTube, because I ain't lying. I think he actually got rid of that. I think he deleted it. But that was some of the funniest shit I have ever seen, man. I mean, he went smack off and didn't stop. I mean, I thought he was going to have a damn heart attack. Fucking computer piece of shit, son of a bitch. I'm sitting there eating dinner. I'm calling it dinner on the show. I mean, I'm just sitting there watching him play baseball first, and then I'm going back over here getting a piece of bread or something for my spaghetti or whatever I'm eating. Then I sat down. I hadn't been sitting there long, and then all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. This is better. Man my age flipping the hell off, going crazy. I'm serious, man. That's when you wish somebody would sneak into the window of his house and he just beat the shit out of him. Just go take a computer, just beat the hell out of him. Tonight in Tampa, we had a man that tried to break into another man's house in Tampa. It did not go well for the combatant, and I would like to talk to the man right now. ID Jester, what happened? He tried to break in my house, and I beat that shit out of it. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you, Amish Elvis. He's funny as shit. Oh, he stayed on. He stayed on and went the hell off. He's fun to watch. He's enjoyable. And it was Tom Brady broke. Damn. Tom Brady broke my house. I beat the hell out of him. He may not play this year. I mean, can you imagine? But I ain't lying. Anybody could have been breaking in his house, and I would have give him the benefit of the doubt that he was going to beat that sumbitch to death, because all he needed was a bat, a piece of glass, anything. Is he? Oh, really? That's cool. He's always been cool to me, man. He's always been cool to me. But I'm just saying, he's fun as shit to watch. I can understand why he's got as many viewers as he's got. Because when he goes to hell off on somebody, he goes off. He don't go half-ass about it. He is fun as shit to watch. He is so much fun. He when he gets going, man, you know somebody's gonna get lit up. And most time it's Stratomatic. He ain't got no use at all for Stratomatic. But you know what? Generous, most of the people in the YouTube community are that way. I'm serious. I found that out for myself, man. Shit. I found that out for myself. And I've told people before, look, you know, you can if I'm thought for one thing in this whole YouTube, all I want to be thought about is at least being a pretty fair person. Whether my videos could suck, you know, but I just don't want to be thought of as a dude that did care about people. You know, that's me. Whether my videos suck ass or not. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm with you, Keith. You know, I never have looked at his payoff pitch charts, but I have heard some people say it's better than some of the game rules. That's cool. But yeah, most everybody in on the YouTube channels are just, man, above and beyond what I expected. And oh yeah, Tim Pepper. If you've been watching this thing for an hour and 52 minutes, Tim, newest member on my channel, Tim Pepper, welcome him in. He's got a car for season 4. So Tim will be around. Tim's got red, white, and blue race, and I think he's got the Scram set. I'm not sure what season. I don't have a Scram set. I do not. I never have really pushed to get the Scram set, but I know some people that love them. Absolutely love the Scram sets. Don't live by them. I like the real deal. I prefer them anyway. But we had a pretty good race today, and I thought it went all right. 3 races in, we got 12 to go. I'm a math genius. 12 to go. D. Scott Howard woke me up to the fact that it's supposed to be 4 gas pedals on pedal to the metal. I'm telling you, man, I'm losing it. What do you know about the wide receiver the Redskins drafted out of Liberty? Keith, he is faster than the wind. He's about a 4.28 guy. He's put 4.28 times down over here to track in Liberty. Sean's heard of him. He is fast. He's got better hands too. I heard that he's got better hands than the kid that the Raiders got. He's got 4.28 is crazy fast, but he's a big guy and can run. He ran track for Liberty too for 1 year. Oh yeah, he's huge. He's like 6'5", 6'4". I think he's about 6'4", 6'5". Runs track. He quit track after 1 season or 2 seasons, something like that. The coach Turner Gill, the basketball coach, got him to quit track just to get on the football team and just stay on football. I'm thinking of running a race with last season's drivers. Won't be recorded, but I will share results when it happens. Michelle, was you talking about last year's YouTube Racing League, or are you talking about the 2019 Aaron Rodgers wants out? Aaron Rodgers actually said he's pretty happy. Yep. But yeah, Keith, he's a big dude, can catch the ball. He just hasn't played against the top tier talent. But against Auburn, that's against Auburn, I think. A year or 2 years ago. It was either his junior year or his senior year. He caught like 7 passes for like over 100 yards. He did really well. YRL race. Probably in Indy. Okay, that's cool. What's the latest on the MLB season? MLB season, from all accounts right now, they are getting prepared. The players are starting to get prepared. Some are starting to pack stuff up. Rodgers is pissed. Rodgers stays pissed a lot anyway, man. Tell me somebody Rodgers likes. Yeah, Jerry Rice was from yeah, he was from a small school though, Keith. Yeah. And can you read off the top 10 and poll from today's race? Third race, second race. I guess it was today's race, was third race. Jerry Rice, where did he play at? Louisiana Lafayette, somewhere like that. Mississippi, something Southwest Mississippi State or some shit like that. He played down south. Jerry Rice's college. No, he didn't play at Marshall. Mississippi Valley State. Marshall, that was the other kid. Mississippi Valley State was Jerry Rice. The kid from Marshall was the other guy. The one that played with Tom Brady and played up in Minnesota. What was his name? Moss? Randy Moss? He played at Marshall. Yeah, he played at Marshall. Randy Moss did. Third race. Yeah, Randy Moss. He played at Marshall. Okay. Here you go, PJ. Poll winner, Danny and Gray. So he started on the pole. Okay. Here is the top 10 finishers. Where did Terrell Owens play? Oh shit, where did T.O. play? T.O. played out west, didn't he? Didn't he play like, you know what, I don't know. Where did Terrell Owens go to college? Tennessee, Chattanooga. I didn't know. Tennessee, Chattanooga. So you don't have to go to the biggest schools to be really good. All right, here we go. Top 10, PJet. Finishers. Michael P., 73 car. He won the race. Second place, Iron Horse, 15 car. Third place, number 4, Glenn P. That's just with one N. Glenn P. Fourth place, number 42, Danny and Gray. Fifth place, number 19, Fan-O-Matic. Sixth place, 55, Paul Govier. Govier. Paul Govier. He's from over in the UK. Seventh place, number 18, Rob. 8th place, 68 Candy, Candi. 9th place, number 77, ID Jester. That was 9th place. 10th place, 92, Ken Castro. And here we go. So our next race is Pikes Peak. Pikes Peak. Then we go back to another road course. Then we go to Indianapolis, Lucas Oil Speedway. Then Milwaukee Mile. Then the Walt Disney World Speedway down in Orlando. Small Town Speedway dirt track here in Virginia. Willow Springs Speedway, we go all the way up to California for that. Then we go to Road America road course. Gateway International Raceway, St. Louis. Raleigh Speedway in Raleigh, North Carolina. We will end up at Hub City Speedway down in South Carolina. We'll run 25 laps at Hub City. We will do that. And it should be a lot of fun. All right. Now, I wanted to make some announcements, and I did that. And we give everybody their finished order and everything. And a big apology. I guess no, Clinton. It was my fault. I have been running this whole season with 3 gas pedals on the pedal to the metal. It should be 4. So I've done everybody wrong. I've done everybody wrong across the board. I treated everybody like crap. So we'll fix it next race. We'll go to 4, starting race 4. Yep. But everybody got treated like shit, so everybody gets pissed. What do you recall what city Eldora was in? Ohio. I'm pretty sure Eldora is in Ohio. Rossburg, Ohio. Rossburg, Ohio. Yep. Yep. Now, so I wanted to do that. I did that earlier and told people I messed up. Now, do we want to go play a baseball game? You've been there a few times. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. If I do a baseball game, it'll be another Phillies replay. A Phillies replay of Aaron Nola versus who the hell knows. I have not looked at my phone as to who the next team would be. But I can do it. What is it? 9:09. Got time to play if we wanted to. If you guys just were like, yeah. A lot of people are out of it tonight. I think there's a lot of people who just like, blah. Just don't feel like it's shit, you know? Which we can wait till tomorrow. It's no big deal. It's nothing that can't wait, man. That's one thing. With this going on now, you know, especially a lot of states that you still can't even move out your house without them, like, you know, without the government saying something. It's not that bad here. You know, my mom and dad, listen to this one now. You know, you all knew my mom and dad got a car 2 days after we got one. Well, she decides to give it a good big try yesterday. She got on the Parkway. What do you call it? It's like Skyline Drive. It's called the Parkway though. This Blue Ridge Parkway. And she gets on it here in Virginia. So you're pretty much at the top of the mountains, looking both sides, and it's just straight down, right? And So they get on it here in Virginia. They drive all the way down to North Wilkesboro, North Carolina. Drive off of the mountain, go down there, get something to eat or whatever, and they decide, let's drive back. So they drove on these old little crooked roads yesterday and tried the car out. She was really happy. She said it handles real well, runs real well, but that's hard on a car to drive on those crooked ass roads like that. That's not good for your car. I know that. But they wanted to see if they see some bears. They saw some turkeys, but they didn't see any bear. It's October and November. I think he erased it, man. He was pissed. Man, was he mad. He erased a whole season. It was like 20 or 30 games. And he hit the wrong button, and when he did, it was on. He was not happy at all. He was really pissed. Somewhere on October and November. And whatever game play he was doing, it was computer driven. And he mashed the wrong button. And he wasn't happy at all about it. I wish I had the video to it, man, because I sit there and watch it. It was like 8 or 10 of us sitting there watching it. Nobody said a word. Nobody said shit. Nobody said nothing. But it was before Christmas time, because I remember watching him, and he was like, hey guys, that kind of stuff. And generally, when he gets in, he started talking and stuff and did his thing. But I didn't hear nobody in the house with him. I didn't hear a wife, or I didn't hear nobody. He was just pissed. He was mad. I think he got rid of the video, because I looked for it a week or two later and never saw it. But I probably would have got rid of it too, man. I've gotten rid of like 5 videos that I did. And one time, it was somebody came in live chat one time and said something to one of the other people in chat, and I was like, no, it's not happening. Pretty much made a threat on somebody. I forgot who it was. We're talking 4 months into me starting. It was probably 2 people in there, 3 people in there, and this person came in and just started hassling some people. So I actually turned it into YouTube, and then I got it erased. I got that taken off, but I've only had 2 or 3 removed ever. It was my doing too. It wasn't of their doing. I've never been flagged yet, knock on wood. But I hope I don't. I hope I don't get flagged. Yeah, when you gonna go live, Sean? Sean's never went live. I'll get Ms. Rob to watch you. Sean can go live with me on the channel one night. I cut it in half right here. Cut this right in half. Give Sean half, and I'll take half. Sean says never. Sean can come on here halfway. How about we'll turn it around. How about Ken? When's Ken gonna go live with me? Did you get something? Yay, Darlene won something. I hear yay, Darlene won something. What's up, Bob? Captain Carl 8. Yes, sir. Welcome. What is up? I just need his address. Yeah. Yeah, Ken's never went wild. The only video, Rob, was the one I sent to you. You can always go live. We can always have Captain Carl on too. Captain Carl, he knows his stuff. I've never had G-Puck on my channel. I've never had, you know what? I've never had anybody on my channel, because I've always go straight off of YouTube. But I got ways to do it though. But I can do it. We need to do a baseball video anyway before long. Yeah, Captain Carl's good, man. Captain Carl hooked me up the other week. Yep. I've been sitting there eating ice cookies, man. These damn things might be the best cookie ever made. Cheap things, man. They are cheap. Look how cheap they are. They are the best damn cookie ever, man. Those damn things. They are made from nothing. They are nothing cookie. Damn it good. Never get a chance to buy them, man. Crumb Dilly Licious. Crumb Dilly Licious. They're damn good, man. I'll give them that. Captain Carl. See, what's your biggest game, Captain Carl? What's the one game? What's the one game you like to play more than any of them? Was I nervous first time? Never been too nervous. I worked radio for 5 years. I did talk shows. I interviewed senators. Interviewed NASCAR drivers. I was more intimidated by NASCAR drivers than anybody, especially when I went to Martinsville or Charlotte. They were intimidating. They were really intimidating. Couple of them could be jerks. Most of them pretty nice. Nicest driver I ever met. Sad to say, he is no longer with us. His name was Kenny Irwin. Met Kenny. I got pictures with him. I was much, much younger and much, much lighter. I probably weighed about 175, 180 pounds, something like that then. Interviewed Kenny Irwin for a better part of an hour. And he was racing. He was a good dude. He was racing 42 car. And I mean, I was getting in depth with him. I was like, yeah, how do you like racing for this team compared to other teams you've raced in the past? And he was like, teams I raced for up in the Northeast were teams. He said, this is family. He told me Felix Sabates was like a stepfather to him. He said, I mean, he got into it deep, and he was like, I love it down here. He's just, I mean, salt of the earth guy. He sat there. I think maybe my mom may have came down and watched practice with us. She may have had like cookies or something, and I brought him in there. He just sitting there just eating, picking one up, eating, and sitting there talking to me. Really nice guy, not intimidating at all. Not intimidating at all. Walked across the way. Let's see. Who did I talk to next? Ernie Irvan. Ernie, he's F this, F that, F this, F that, awful lot. Ernie, you didn't know how to take. I didn't know how to take him because I just met the man. And he said, fuck, I'd love to have a damn go-kart out here. I'd love to run this son of a bitch about 130 around here. And he was a trip. But he let you know real quick. There's a line you're not even going to ask me, you're not going to ask me about family. You're not going to ask me about, it was just a lot of things. You could tell he was not going to talk to you too much. He's not going to open up to you about so much. I'll tell you about racing. I'll tell you about sponsors, whatever, but he wasn't going to open up very much to you about stuff. Let's see. Who else did I meet? It was like 12 of them down there practicing one week. Bobby Labonte. Bobby Labonte, nice guy. Bobby Labonte, before he ever won a championship, how many friends of the channel are you aware who owns Red, White, and Blue Racing? You know what, Amish Elvis? I don't know. I never have asked that question at the beginning of a race. I really should. I really should. I don't even know if I don't know if Dave Little owns it one or not. I just started across. I know Alan Shaw owns it. Glenn has it. Does D. Scott Howard have it? I don't know. How about Ken? How about Ken? Does Ken have it? I don't think Ken had. I don't know. Ken has so many of them. I'm not even gonna say yes or no. Yeah. Who in here's got the Pioneer set? That's crazy set. You race 30 races with them, you're not gonna have over 4 or 5. Philip wants a season 3 driver. Okay, my address. Oh, okay, got you, bro.
I won 4 things.
You won 4 things.
Yeah.
Come in here and tell my folks in here you won 4 things.
My girlfriend sells jewelry, and I won 4 pieces of jewelry
tonight.
tonight.
You won 4 pieces of jewelry. Awesome.
I know.
Awesome. She won 4. She won 4 things of jewelry, guys. How about that?
Winner, chicken dinner.
Now, Lynchburg Hillcats. Lynchburg Hillcats, Michael. Lynchburg Hillcats is the name of them. Hilltoppers is EC Glass. Keith says, awesome, Mrs. Rob. Awesome.
Thank you, Keith. Is my Sean on?
Sean is on.
Hello, Sean. That's my buddy.
Sean's your buddy.
Sean is my buddy. He always says hello to me.
He always says hi, doesn't he?
He does. He's a sweet.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I just put that there, then the bottom will get brown too, huh? Let's see.
Not a popcorn night, Mrs. Rob?
No popcorn tonight.
No popcorn tonight, huh?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm going to eat 2 pieces of toast. Since I didn't have those stuff on. It's too late for popcorn. I'll have nightmares.
No popcorn tonight, but she knows I've been sitting there eating iced oatmeal cookies. Michael Peterson said, shh, haven't watched the race yet. Michael Peterson, which race is it you ain't seen? Which one is it you ain't seen? D. Scott Howard, hello, Mrs. Rob, and the usual suspects. Oh, I like that. The usual suspects.
Hello to all the gentlemen, and if there's any ladies in the room.
Michael Peterson, I'll promise you this. You finished somewhere between first and 43rd. I'll promise you that. And you didn't die. We didn't have any deaths. I remember she was making some nice crafts downstairs about 6 months ago.
Oh, who's that?
Keith White.
Oh, hi, Keith. Thank you so much for saying that.
Oh, you guys. Keith called you out. So, hey, Keith, check it out, brother. This is just for Keith right here. For everybody that wants to watch too. All right, you gotta look at Mrs. Rob's stuff here. She does this. I'm gonna take them in your office and show them your great tree. What is your tree called?
It's the every month tree.
It's an every month tree. So is this April or is this May? She's done took Easter stuff off, and this is May's tree right there. That's May's tree. She's got lights on it. Look at all this stuff. Look there, me and the missus when we were. Where the hell is it? I'm trying to find our picture.
Move what? Our picture? What?
There we are, right there. When we was up at Citizens Bank Park, and she's just look at all her angels. Look at all her angels, guys. Look at all the angels she owns right here.
And these I made. These little butterflies.
All right, flip it light off, man. All right, let's see. So that's her tree right there. That's her tree. That's her May tree right there. And she just, like I say, she got a place right here to sit, kind of lay down. Well, anytime we back in there, she's got all her stuff back in here. Her office and all this is right here. And then all these angels. She likes to collect those little. Well, you can't see me now. Hold on for a second. You'll be able to see me in a second when I walk back in here. Let's see. She likes to collect all these little small collectible things. Christmas trees are being used for every month. It has become popular again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. She loves it. Need some presents. Need some birthday cake and presents for me. There you go. Mother's Day, Memorial Day. Oh yeah, we take care of all that. Yep. Oh man. And then if you go downstairs to her office, her work area, she's got a work area, craft area directly under where we're sitting here. She makes all sorts of stuff. And Bobby Catalano bought one.
So did Alan Shaw.
Alan Shaw's bought one. He bought three. Alan bought three. Ken Castro says, you need my picture on the tree since my birthday is May 23rd. Send your picture. Send your picture down here. I'll put it on the tree. I may not leave it up in one day, but I'll put it on the tree for you. Was it quilts? No, she didn't. She doesn't make quilts. She makes these things that go over top, swags that go over top of your mantle. See, I can't say good she does. She makes one for every time of the year. Easter, all the holidays. Easter, Memorial Day. I don't know, maybe not Memorial Day, but July the 4th of July.
Or patriotic ones.
With flags and all that kind of stuff. Christmas, Easter, Valentine's Day, and they just hang over like that.
It's material and ribbons.
But Hester Bader said October 31st is my birthday. She makes them for
I have
Halloween ones. She makes Halloween ones. She makes them for fall of the year. She makes them for Thanksgiving. Yes, sir. She makes them all.
YouTube community, if they like them, they get them for $20.
YouTube community gets them for $20. So if you're in trouble, guys, and your girlfriend or your wife is pissed at you, get in touch with me. Tell me what month, what season of the year you want. I'll bring it up here. I'll show it to you. She just said she'll let you have them for $20. At our store, we've got a store we rent. How much do we sell them for? $30. So you guys will get $10 off if you end up doing it. How about that? Sue will send it to you. Might want $2 or $3. Might want $2 or $3 for
No, I'll
we'll even eat the shipping. All right, we'll eat the shipping too. So not for Arbor Day or Festivus.
No.
Seinfeld
no
reference? No.
No Festivus.
No. We is that maybe Jewish?
What, Festivus?
Yes.
No, it's a Seinfeld thing. It meant all holidays.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was Jewish. We're not Jewish, even though we're not Jewish, even though some of my family name is Jews. We're not Jewish. She's Catholic and I'm asshole.
What?
Asshole.
Stop that. That's not even right.
Sometimes we lie, sometimes we don't. I very seldom lie.
You can be.
Oh, I can be one. I'm sure the Lord.
I still love you.
Yeah, still the Lord looks at me and says, "You ain't Catholic, my friend. You are something else." And I'm like, "Yep, well, that's the closest thing to it." She puts up with me. So damn it, you guys got to put up with me.
Love you, babes.
Love you too. She's put up with me for 15 years. Oh, definitely not atheist. No, I'm not atheist. I'm not. You may be. I'm not. No, there's a God out there. Trust me, there's a God out there. If it wasn't, brother, I wouldn't be where I'm sitting right here, and I wouldn't have that one right there. Yeah. Trust me. There's a God out there. It might be a woman. It might be a man. It might be a cloud. I don't know. I don't know who it is. But you see me 25 years ago and see me where the hell I'm sitting at now, you'd be like, what in the hell did you do to deserve it? You know what I'm saying? That's just me, brother. That's just me. I can just tell you my story and you'd be like, what the hell? That's the truth. You see my wife, right? All right. I have been in the drill. I've been in the doldrums and dredges of places. Okay. I was not, and don't get me wrong, I'm no saint or nothing now, but I want nothing like this before I met her. You know, I just won't. Let's just say I changed a lot when I met her. I think for the better, but I don't think she would have put up with me the way I was if I'd have stayed that way. I don't think she'd have put up with me. She'd have kicked me to the curb real quick. So, Master, you know, sometimes it takes things to happen in your life, bro. Sometimes it just does. You know, I'm in my 50s, and you know, I just know where I've been in my life. All right. And, you know, I just got lucky. And whatever you want to call it, I don't know, whatever it is. I was not a violent person. No, I was not a violent person. I drank a lot. Did crazy stuff. And was just not a very nice person. I was not violent. No, I was never a violent person. But now you can count the drinks in a month on one hand for me. And most times you're gonna have 3 or 4 extra fingers. I haven't drank a beer in probably 3 months, 2 or 3 months, something like that. Once in a while with a slice of pizza, if I'm sitting here rating a game or something, or rating a pizza company. And that's another one. We're gonna have the Detroit style pizza coming up very soon, and we're gonna have it back out here again. You guys got to try it. If you haven't tried it, you got to try it. Rank number 1 on my list now. Number 2 is Wild Mike's. Wild Mike's. Don't let that stop you. If you have got some people that want to send me a couple of pizzas or some people in live chat, if you want to send them some pizzas, get in touch with me. Detroit style pizza. Yes, sir, Michael. I'll show it to you. It's #1 pizza out there, as far as I'm concerned. What do you think about it, Darla?
What,
Detroit style pizza, Motor City Pizza.
uh,
It's a mess, she says. Look at that crust, bro. Look at that crust. Mike says, I'm a New York pizza guy. ID on the board game. No, he wasn't that mean. He won't mean. He just had a fit that night, man. He just went off. That's all. Keith says I maybe drink 5 beers the last 3 years. Yeah, it's like a Sicilian type pizza. It's awesome. Keith, it ain't all in the numbers either, man. It's all in how you do it. In the right place, sit out here on the porch, cook me a steak, drink a beer. Ain't no big deal about it. But I used to go to the Moose Lodge to live there, pretty much. It just was not a good thing. Chicago pizza all the way, Master says. Yeah, it is good. That's a really good pizza. You can find that Walmart.
yeah.
Yeah, Walmart. You can find that. Sean says he once drank 100 beers in 2 minutes. She said nothing yet. Then 5 minutes later, guess where he was at? Goodness gracious. Yeah. You guys remember, what was his name? Andre the Giant. They said he drank 4 cases of beer. 4. Try to explain Sicilian pizza to people here. I have to say square pizza. He drank Richie Cunningham. He drank 4 cases of beer one night on an airplane. They were flying from Atlanta, Georgia. They were flying out to San Francisco. They said he drank it 4 cases before they got on before they landed. When he got there, they said other people were sitting there drinking from him, drinking with him and all, and he had to help carry them to the hotel room. And he didn't drink 4 cases. That's a lot. 96 beers, man. That's a lot of beer. Now, he was 470 pounds, but still, 4 cases. A couple of nights, I may have sat up and drank a case of beer in my life. But 4 cases? I haven't had a square cut round pizza in a long time, says Keith. I died from burping. They brought me back to life. I was in the bathroom all day long. Yeah, I heard that story, Sean said. Sean passed out and his buddies took turns drawing graffiti on his face. Yeah. Throwing balls on his nose. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, that's so funny. I asked Sean last week, I said, somebody, can you walk to school? He said, yeah, it would take me 4 hours. 4 hours. Like, what the hell? Because he lives in a city school. So I was like, can't live that far from school. But yeah, I asked him that. He said, yeah, I can walk to school. Won't take me but 4 hours. Oh, man. That was so funny because he just straight up said, yeah, I can walk to school. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he said, yeah, it would take me for 4 hours. I'm like, damn. Hell, I could have walked almost to school in 4 hours from where I live. Probably could. That was funny that when he told me that. I found that to be just so funny. And I think a baseball game is going to be in my future tomorrow. Baseball definitely tomorrow. Ken Castro, it's great to see you are doing better. Are you still sick, or are you feeling a lot better? Ken was talking a little bit. I'm probably getting him up out of his. He's probably laying on the couch, comfortable as everything. Rob just asked a question. He's probably like, that son of a bitch. Why would he ask me a question? That's something to 10. Don't ask me nothing, Rob. Better was dehydration, I'm sure. What's your number one sport? Ken's playing. He's playing a game. Okay. Yeah, man. Stay hydrated. Ken is quarantined. Yes, he is quarantined. Nobody in the Knievel family jumping stuff anymore. No, I don't think there's any more Knievel families to do it because Robbie died, didn't he? I think Robbie died. What's my number one sport? Oh, Master. Ugh. Why you ask me such hard questions? Number one sport. Everybody give you a number one sport to him. Probably is baseball. I love soccer. I've never went and watched a live soccer match. Never watched one live. I've never even watched little kids play soccer. I've just never been to a soccer field and watched a soccer game. But I want to. Baseball's my favorite. Yeah, I love watching, especially I love watching the majors in golf. If they playing as long as they ain't playing in a wheat field like he did a couple of years ago in Washington, that was an absolute total joke. That was just. I don't think a virus has hit him. Let's hope not. Robbie Knievel was still alive at 57. Okay. I thought something happened to him. Rob's dream is having season tickets at Wrigley Field. Yep. Singing the national anthem, grabbing me a pair of glasses and turn around and say, you wish that punk ass that used to call games for you was as good as me, and walk off the field. See that? Yeah, he's had a kidney transplant. Yeah, so he is high risk. Take me out to the ball game. Yeah, I'm not a Wrigley Field person. People know I'm not a Wrigley Field person at all. They joke about me. Yeah. If that's the only ticket I got, I'll stay home. I'm serious. And I ain't trying to be mean. I just would not go there. That's just me. I don't like the ivy. I don't like the brick walls. Not very much I like about the whole stadium. I'm not a Cubs fan, but hey, I understand the people that are. I don't want to go to Wrigley. Watch it on TV, Michael Peterson says. Hey, man, I'll tell you right now, there's like 5 stadiums I want to visit in my lifetime. PNC Park in Pittsburgh. I want to go to Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. I want to go to Dodger Stadium. Everybody's got Tropicana Field. No, not really. Everybody wants to go to the Trop. No, I don't want to go to the Trop. Well, let's see. Where else would I like to go? Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, LA. Oh, yeah. San Francisco. What's your take on Earl Weaver? Yeah. Petco Park. Petco. I have not been to Fenway. Come to Target Field. Target Field. Well, hold on. I gotta get my shit straight here. Target Field at Minnesota. Minnesota. Yeah, the Trop is a dump. Yeah. Sorry to all the Red Sox fans out there. I've been a lifelong Red Sox fan. I don't want to go to Fenway. I'm sorry. Camden Yards is your favorite? Oh, really? Sorry, autocorrect on my phone gets things messed up sometimes. That's all right. How can I just think it needs to be taken out of the whole equation. Houston's ballpark should not be played in, and neither should Boston. When it's not even 300 feet to a wall, history's one thing. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. If we was playing with a rubber ball, that's one thing. Yeah. You're sitting in monster seats. Fenway, very uncomfortable. Look, and I could go to Fenway. We could go to Fenway if we wanted to. I know we could do it. There's no doubt. It's just not on my list. And I'm not overthinking. Now, look, listen to me real close. Listen to me real close. I'm not of the thinking that every ballpark needs to be 330, 330, 375, and 400. I'm not like that at all. Okay? I'm not of that thinking at all. My thinking is this. I think Major League Baseball should come up with a minimum from home plate to left field post, minimum to the right field post, maybe 325. Okay? Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Philly Stadium is kind of short distances for home runs. Yes, they are. But they've got their own kind of things going on and all. But it's not less than 300 feet. I mean, I love the Red Sox to death. I love to watch them. I'll sit here and watch them at Fenway. I don't have a problem with that. I just think every stadium should have something they have to do. Don't put a flagpole in the middle of the damn field either. Safe call. I've heard a lot of people say that one in Seattle's a nice field. And in Coors Field, you hear Keith Avalon all the time talking about Coors Field in Colorado being a real nice field. But it's just never been on my list of wanting to go to it. I'm sorry. It just never has. There's nicer ballparks. There's nicer fields. And, oh yeah, Hill and stupid. I mean, Hill in Houston was totally stupid. Different geometrics of the field is great. Yeah. But when it's less than 300 feet to hit the wall, I don't know. It's just a little bit. I mean, come on. That's, I can hit a softball easily that far. You start to, I guess that will be twice tonight. And same way with Chicago. You don't need to have a damn bunch of ivy growing where you have to pick through it to get a ball up. I think it's a disgrace. I think that is a disgrace now. They need to do something about that, but it probably won't ever get done. Probably won't. But I just think having that ivy on the wall is a disgrace. I don't think it ever should be there. When you're playing a baseball game, they ought to have to go pick up on the damn ivy. Yeah. Oh, Yankee Stadium was. It was way too close. Yeah. And and people didn't. No, I'm with you, Keith. I'm with you. Rafters and all that type stuff, and then they counted as a home run. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I know the pesky pole. Pesky pole is 308, something like that. Left field's not even 300 feet. It's been measured by people. It's not even 300. They always talk about building a new field outside of Chicago. Those parks will be there long after we're not here. Those fields might be there, but look, who would have ever thought? It says 312, but it's not, because I've seen them measure it from an actual tape. It might be even on YouTube. It's like 298, 299. It's not even 300 feet. It's close, but they put 312 up there, but it's not that far. Now to knock it over, it would take, I don't know, it'd take a hell of a shot to knock it over it. But a 350 shot may not get it over the fence sometime just because you got to hit it. Minimum distances now from Major League Baseball parks are now 325 down. Yeah, I like that. Minimum. Is it say 302? I thought I saw something was 298 or 299, but maybe it is 302. Should Portland have a Major League Baseball franchise? First off, are we talking Portland, Maine, or are we talking Portland, Oregon? How long down the right field line for Giants Park? It's over 300. It's over 300, Keith. But I would not care if a center field was 440, 445. You bring your triples back into the game. I love the rule is grandfather because of older stadiums. I like it. I like that deal, Captain Carl. Oregon, Portland, Oregon. Should they have a field? I don't know how big a city of Portland is. Somebody help me out west. Somebody help me. No, I ain't saying Fenway's going anywhere. I'm not saying that at all. Not saying it at all. Yep. Portland, Oregon, people. What the hell are we talking about? Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon population. That's what the hell I want. 653,000. I love those big like graveyard center fields. I love those kind of parks. Portland had a AAA team called the Beavers. 653,000 people. He says 4 million. Right here it says 653,000 people. They have a college team called the Pickles. Oh my God. It's not 700,000, man. Maybe bringing polo grounds back, but I don't need a dead ball though. I mean, I don't need a rubber ball. Montreal's next. Probably Montreal's the next place to get a team. I don't know why you'd give it back to them, but I don't know why you'd give Montreal the next stadium, because they really just blew through it the last time they had a team up there. I would say no, Master. 653,000 people. I'd say probably no. There's a lot of cities out there now, bigger, that can't keep 40,000 people. They just can't. Let's see how many people's Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, PA population. Well, they're half as big. So maybe so. Pittsburgh doesn't keep they don't keep a full stadium anyway. Maybe so. Different ownership will make a difference. That always makes a difference too, don't it? Mexico City get a team. Keith, then you're starting to get into logistics problems. There's a few things. Mexico City's dangerous. Plus, okay, what if somebody on your team is beating up his wife, all right, and is not allowed to go out of the country for whatever reason? And there's plenty of them in the league that does it. You know, drugs, whatever. And then on top of that, who the hell would want to play down in Mexico? I mean, who would be on the Mexico City team? That's a really dangerous place. I don't think so, but I think you'd have a lot of problems. I think there'd be more problems in Mexico than there is in Canada. That's my opinion. I don't know. I'll tell you the man to ask is Ken. Ken's playing something, but he'll tell you. I think it would be a lot of problems going down to Mexico. I think you've got, you got to have your green card, obviously, even to go to a different country. Puerto Rico, well, then you got to worry about hurricanes. That's the number one thing there. They've been torn up in the last 3 years. Who's going to pay for a stadium there? They would get a good crowd, but they just get torn up so much. They really do. They get torn up so much. I think there are other places. I think there are other places that could get a new team. San Antonio. They would probably go with the Dome, though, but Charlotte, North Carolina. I really think Charlotte, North Carolina could have a team and hold up pretty well. Or Raleigh, either one. They have to get their government settled before anything. Yeah, Diablos Rojas, the Red Devils. You think Charlotte's too small? It may be. They do a hell of a job with their football team. They keep it packed. Montreal Ballpark is situated in a nice area, great public transportation, a little pricey. Maybe second time would be better. What do you think, Ken, about Mexico City? Oh, Vegas would be an awesome place to have a baseball team. Oh, geez. That's one thing. The Raiders are not going to have a problem at all selling out. Their problem is they're just not going to have a home field advantage ever. It's always going to be people coming out there. I want to go watch the Redskins play. I want to go watch the Cowboys play. I want to go watch the 49ers play. I want to go watch this team play. And San Antonio probably, I don't know. You might be right. You might be right. You may be right. What am I wrong about Vegas? I think Vegas will sell out. Not a big fan of Mexico City, but they love baseball. Yeah. I think that there could be a lot of logistics problems. Mexico City. Am I wrong about Vegas? I think Vegas sells out. I just think about the Raiders, such as. So you think they're going to have primarily Raiders crowds there? Maybe. There's a lot of people go to Vegas, bro. There's a lot of people go to Vegas. I've been a few times. When you go to Vegas, that would be a reason to go. Oh man, let's go see the Redskins play. I'm a Redskins fan. I'd rather go there than I had to go up here to DC and watch them. Especially if I'm catching a free flight to Vegas to go out there to go watch them. Vegas did well outside of the city, doubled their attendance in Somerville. AAA. Okay. But what do you guys think about the Raiders football team? If they sell out every time, do you think it's going to be primarily, quote unquote, Raiders fans? No, Master. What I'm saying is, if the Redskins go to play the Raiders, no, not move out there. I'm just saying, if the Redskins went out there to play, or the Cowboys went out there to play, or the Vikings went out there to play, or whatever, I think Vegas would be a great place for the road team for you to go watch your road team play. It's a great place. That's what I'm. No. I'm not saying the Redskins going to take root in Vegas. No, they're going to be in D.C. But it'll be expensive. Opponents outside division will only be there every 3 to 4 years. Yeah. Well, I agree. I know the hockey team did real well. Yeah, the hockey team plays. They're not too far from they're closer to the airport, a little bit closer to the airport. But that's the thing, though. I guarantee you, if I went to Vegas right now and went out there and played a little bit, would you like to have a free ticket to go to Vegas Knights are doing a hell of a job out there. They are really, really supporting their team. And people are coming out there watching them too. People from out of town are coming to watch them. Broncos, Chargers, Chiefs fans will show up there. Raiders should rename. What should they rename it to? Which should they rename to? Keith, I think so. I think they would. Raleigh-Durham area is even more populated than Charlotte. You got Raleigh, you got Durham, you got Chapel Hill, you got that whole area right there, and it's packed full of people, and a great airport right there close by too. Vegas troublemakers. Yeah, I'm with you, Glenn. I don't think it's going to be 50-50 by any stretch. But when you get the Cowboys coming to town, Cowboys are going to have more fans than the Raiders. But hell, they have more fans than most any place they go. They can't name it the Aces. WNBA has that. Call them Medusas, huh? There's too many minor league teams in the area. Yeah. Charlotte would have to get rid of some of the stuff that they got. Yeah, I agree. But I'm with Glenn. Teams like maybe the Cowboys, teams like the big name teams, they would come out there and maybe have 60-70% attendance. Most of the time it'd be the Raiders. Just a better city to make a full weekend out of your trip. Oh man, the flushes. The flushes. The trips. How about that? The trips. The jackpots. How about that? The Vegas jackpots. How's that? I just named a team for you right there. The Vegas jackpots. Or the jackpot. High rollers. High rollers used to be I think it used to be some kind of like roller derby team. They used to have the Vegas High Rollers or something. Cool name there. It would be cool. But if you've been to Vegas one shit, new regulars look hookers is out of the question. Keep the name. Have a toilet logo, huh? If you've ever been to Vegas, man, you know how it is. I'm telling you. Vegas has got some shit. They really do. If you've never been to Vegas, you need to go one time in your life. One time. Pretty damn funny. Most really is. Pretty funny. Yeah. D. Scott, do you know enough about Portland, Oregon? The Devils, huh? Do you know enough about Portland, Oregon to say they would be able to support a Major League Baseball team? Portland, Oregon. I knew you were a Seattle supporter. I didn't know if you knew the area or not. But I was just wondering if you thought Portland, Oregon could support a Major League Baseball team, 45 seat stadium. Could they sell it out? Yeah. If they were an average team, 50 times, 45, 50 times, half a time. Let's say half a time. Could they, if they were an average team, could they sell half of their games out? Twice the size of Pittsburgh. I did not know that. Of course, Pittsburgh's not a huge city, though. It's not like Philadelphia. I mean, damn. You drive into Philadelphia, you know it. You do know it. Yep. You get about 30 miles outside of Philly, it's like, okay, let's cool the brakes now, because now you know traffic's going to slow the hell down. And getting it and parking at the stadium, that's a bitch. It's, if you've ever been, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a population there. Yep. It's about half that in Pittsburgh, about 320. They do okay with NBA and MLS. They tore down their AAA stadium to build a soccer stadium. Master was asking, is Wentz's job in trouble after the Eagles picked a quarterback? No. No. Especially South Philly. Yeah. Yeah, South Philly, yeah. South Philly down there, right there where they play the ball games at. It is a mess. Who sings the first national anthem for the Raiders? Wayne Newton or Celine Dion? Neither. Neither one. Somebody else. Russell Wilson is involved with the Portland franchise. Oh, really? Well, it could happen then. It could happen. Then who loses a franchise? Does Tampa lose a franchise? You must be a big fan. Portland Mavericks, one of the most successful independent minor league teams ever in the 70s. Donnie and Maria Dunn, that's right. Brooks and Dunn. We have to call Brooks and Dunn down out of their seat to come down there. Oh, what's her name? What's that little chick that's singing every week now? The country music girl. Shania Twain. We have to call Shania Twain down. But I think the only way to be right with it, the only way to be fair, right? If I own the Las Vegas Raiders, there's not but one person, or there's only one that I could say could sing a national anthem for me. And it'd be Elvis, either Elvis or either old Blue Eyes to sing it on video the first time. That's me watching Battered Bastards of Baseball Netflix with the story of the Portland Mavericks. Really? Yeah, no, I'm serious though. Have Elvis from whatever year it was when he was singing, or Sinatra. Yeah, why not? Why not? Sinatra made the city, bro. Why not? Or do they have to have somebody live? If they got to have somebody live, I guess. Hell, I don't know. But I do know at every one of the Flyers game, they had that same woman. That And saying what was her name? Sing it, sing that song. What was her name?
Who are you talking about?
The Flyers.
Kate Smith?
Kate Smith. Yeah, Kate Smith. Even to this day, still sings. Kate Smith, yeah. To this day, she still sings, and she's up. She got her on videotape every time. She still sings. So I don't know. It's got. I guess whoever you go with, it's got to be somebody pretty damn popular. Yeah. God bless America. Yeah. But the national anthem, I don't know. Wayne Newton might get it. Wayne Newton might get it. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see, I guess. How about who's that other guy? Banned her at Yankee Stadium. Oh, really? Lady Gaga did a good job at Super Bowl. Who is that? All right. I gotta figure out who the hell I'm talking about now. Who is a guy that still sings? He's like 85, 90 years old. Damn. If you go to Vegas, sometimes he might do a show or two.
Tony Bennett?
Tony Bennett. How about Tony Bennett, boys and girls? Tony Bennett. Why the hell not Tony Bennett? He's still living. Yeah. I don't know. Would Tony Bennett be more popular than the other guy? I don't know. Wayne Newton. David Hasselhoff. You gotta have David Hasselhoff laying on the floor picking himself up, though. Oh, see, and then starts picking himself. Ball in his hand, paper bag. Oh, Clint Eastwood. Kiss, have Kiss sing it, yeah. Ozzy Osbourne. Get Ozzy to sing it. I forget the words. I forgot the words. I forgot the words. Ozzy. Oh my God, I forgot the words. Oh my God. Ozzy's a trip. Forgot the words. Where the hell did he do that at one time? He did it. I forgot where it was, but he was singing that. He was singing the national anthem or something. He started. I mean, he could go 5 seconds. Oh, forgot the words. Didn't even realize he was on a microphone or nothing. But man, it's a trip. Ozzy. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Ozzy Osbourne singing this seventh inning stretch. Oh, check out the kid of the sombrero up in the 4th row. Oh, 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah, Ozzy just skipping words and stuff. Oh my gosh. Ozzy was he was Ozzy. A Little Richard, yeah. How about Tiny Tim? If you have never heard Tiny Tim sing, I don't know if he's still living or not. But that might be the funniest shit I have ever heard in my life. How can you listen to Tiny Tim and not bust a damn gut? He is so funny. You gotta know. You gotta know. He died singing that song. Oh, he did. Did he die? Oh, he died singing that song. Oh, I didn't know that. Tiptoe by the window. Tiptoe by the window, and I'm falling over you. Yeah, Carlos Santana can. Oh, yeah, he can play anything. He is one bad dude. Yep. Play Tiny Tim singing, "Do you think I'm sexy on my show?" Don Huston does that. He says, "I play Tiny Tim singing, 'Do you think I'm sexy?'" Oh my God, it's got to be some funny shit. Oh my Lord. I was listening to your channel the other day, Don, with that lady. She is a mess. The young girl or young lady on the channel. That was funny as shit. They asking her questions and stuff, and she lost. It was like a Friday morning or something. That was so funny. What's Tiny Tim? Now, did he? I ain't trying to be funny. Did he marry a guy or did he marry a girl? Tiny Tim. He got married on the Tonight Show. Big ratings. Yeah, you can get him on the podcast. You can get Don's channel on the podcast. You got to check Don out. Cute young. Oh, really? Cute young gal. Oh my gosh, that's some funny shit, man. There used to be a lot of funny things on TV, and you think about it. Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. All right, he won't ever dirty. He won't ever dirty. It won't nothing about him dirty. And he was just as funny as it comes. My sister was asleep. I woke her up playing Tiptoe by the Window. It's Tiptoe by the Tulips. That's what it's called, Sean. Tiptoe by the Tulips. Scared her. What type of podcast? Don, I have to give you the radio station numbers. Lead off now, but Z93 online, Radio Keokuk. He's in Iowa. And I'm telling you, dude, you got to listen to him sometime. That's some funny shit. But yeah, it's Tiptoe by the Tulips, Sean. And it, oh my Lord. That how that dude ever sang that song and got on the TV, I don't know. So funny. So damn funny. So funny. Yeah, through the tulips. He was, you couldn't help but laugh. They play that song in every. There's one. They play that song in every horror movie. It's horrible. And they play it in every horrible movie too. He was horrible. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. Yeah, I used to like to watch the Three Stooges, and I seen a couple of them on some shows back in the 70s. My boss hates Tiny Tim, so I play him just for her. Oh my goodness. Can't help but laugh when you get some of them damn songs going. Of course, the Tiny Tim wedding is on YouTube. 40 million original viewers in 1969. I have a box set with all of the Three Stooges shorts. Oh man, Three Stooges are so funny. They were so damn funny. You couldn't help but laugh at most of that shit. It was just, oh God, so funny. Roger Ward, what's up? Yeah, I was watching a video every Saturday on MeTV. Yeah, you can watch them on MeTV. I was watching a video the other day. These two little black kids, and they started singing "Jump, Jump," and what were they? Frickin' Frack, or what the hell were their names? Jump and Jump and Frickin' Frack. One of them's dead, I think. What the hell? Chris and Cross, yeah, Chris Cross. And I'm see, I start watching a little bit, right? It's two little kids, and they daddy macking, and they like 6. He's like, Daddy Mac is gonna tell him about it, And I mean, these dudes are like 6 years old, right? I mean, they look like, yeah, they wore. That's what I was gonna say. They wear the damn clothes backwards. They had to unbutton the damn pants from their back. Now, all right. First off, that should be a warning right there to all of the people out there. All right, we got 2 little kids right here, and they both unbutton their pants in the back. All right, something ain't right already. Okay, and then they coming out there, we daddy macking, and I'm like, really? Daddy macking. I was heartbroken when I found that Mo and Curly weren't actually members of my family. D. Scott Howard says that. That's so funny. Yeah, but they daddy macking, and I'm thinking to myself, look, you're 6 years old. You were 6 years old. You ain't even old enough to use a regular pencil yet. You have to get one of those big ass pencils about that damn big to write with. The Mac Daddy, yeah, jump, jump. I'm thinking, yeah, they ought to have them fixing to sign an autograph and be like, hey, hey, and then give them one of those little kindergarten pencils, one of them damn things about that big around, one of them little son of a bitch about that long, He's up at an autograph and stuff. Jump, jump. I mean, I can't sit there and even watch that shit without laughing. I'm daddy macking, and I'm like, you're 6 years old. You're 6 years old. You're walking in the street. Somebody needs to tell you get your ass out the street. But no, I'm daddy macking. Yeah, you're in jail. Oh Lord, you're too young. Too young to buy a Big Mac. You can't reach a damn counter. Lord have mercy. I'm daddy macking. I'm like, what the hell is this? And I find that these kids like 30 years old now, 35. One of them dead. One of them's dead. One of them's gone. They're like 35 years old. And I'm like, I don't remember daddy macking jump, jump. I would slap a kid in the face if he said that to me. I'm daddy macking. Yeah. Can you imagine? Yeah. The ins and outs and all this kind of stuff. Hey, jump, jump. Yeah, jump your ass right there in that seat and finish your homework. Do your addition problems, and then I give you ice cream. And then you jump all you want. But you gotta watch that whole video. It'd be like, oh my Lord. Then you gotta wonder, all right, if these kids were millionaires, who the hell made them millionaires? They the next people that should have jumped. Yeah, you better move for daddy Mac. Daddy Mac. Oh my Lord. Oh, Lord. You need a step ladder, bitch. Get back. Jump, jump. You need a step ladder. I might be 3'2", but I'm coming after you. I got my step ladder, and I'll bring my daddy, and I'm gonna jump all over your face. Don't take my pencil box. The jiggity, jiggity, jiggity. Jiggity, jiggity. Yeah, jump. I'm going to learn how to put on my pants. Yeah, I'm going to learn how to dress myself. I'm going to watch Sesame Street is here for me, and I'm going to learn how to put on my pants. I'm going to jump. You get them two little kids jumping up and down, and then you bring Bert and Ernie in and say, "We're going to show you how to dress your pants." Yeah, I know. They still play that song in arenas, yeah, basketball. But they don't show them two little kids. They can't do that. Oh, my Lord. Yeah. we brought my what was it? We brought my gang with me, my kindergarten class. So funny. You can't help but laugh. You guys know that song called Baby Shark? I don't know that one. I don't know Baby Shark. Baby Shark. Oh, man. Yeah. I got my gang with me. 4 kindergarten kids walking down the street. The ins and outs of being a jump. They should make a song on how to wipe your ass. I didn't say that, Sean. Sean said do 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 da da do do do. Oh my Lord! I've been up since noon yesterday, so I'm heading on to bed. Have a good one, Captain Carl. We don't know where to stop and where to start around here. We start talking stuff like this. It's so funny because have a good one, bud. Appreciate it. I will. Hey, I will get another baseball game in tomorrow. It might be at DH. I don't know who Phillies are playing. We ain't played no American League team on the road. I don't think, but maybe one time. So we'll see. So have a good one, Captain Carl. Have a good evening. Captain Carl heading to bed. I head that way too.
Good night, gang.
I have it on my Spotify. It says Michael Peterson. What, Baby Shark? Baby Shark or Jump? Which one you got, Michael? Baby Shark. If it's Baby Shark, I'll have to listen to it one day. Baby Shark. Both. Did you get your picture cards? Listen to start. Yeah, I got my picture cards. Yeah. Captain Carl hooked me up. Yeah. Captain Carl hooked me up. He's the one who sent them to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've been playing with picture cards better part of a week now. Yeah. Yep. It helps the game a lot. Helps the game a lot. I got them though. Yep. And we'll get rid of this again. About time to get rid of the old Shaggy. Would start as no long 14 or 15. Start 14, I think. 4-4. He's starting to play a little better. Damn. It took Real Muto 10 games before he started hitting. Now he's hitting the ball. Real Muto's hitting it. Harper's hitting. As soon as McCutcheon started hitting, of course, he got hurt last year, so he's out. And Jay Bruce now. Jay Bruce stepped in, and he's playing left field. He's knocking the cover off the ball. Against right-handers, you don't even want to face him. It's like 1-97 wheelhouse for a home run. 1-97. It's sick. It's like he better hit a home run. I use Baby Shark for my pregame in Little League when I umpire. Parents look at me funny. Have new kids even better. I have to find that song. Yeah. Today, if you watched my video of my racing, I just found a video of Horace Grant used to wear 3D glasses. And Horace Grant, he wore some thick stuff. Game 2 tonight. Michael Peterson. Oh, you watching the NOLA starts? First few of them is really painful to watch. First few are painful to watch, but after we get going a little bit, he decides to pitch. He decides to calm it down a little bit, ease it up a little bit, and then they decide to start hitting home runs. That made all the difference there. When Phillies start hitting the home runs, it makes a difference. But I'm thinking about doing a whole replay, a whole season replay. I may do it. They went 81 and 81. Of course, all the pitchers are not NOLA. They got some scrubby Debbie damn pitchers, man. So it'll be a lot of 9-8 games, no doubt about that. But if you start 14 against Cincinnati, okay, I done played that one then. We played at home against Cincinnati. I done that one. So it's the one after that. It must be 15. They beat the Reds. So it's 15, I guess. Yeah. They went up against 14. They went up against I got it right here. They're right over there, I guess. But they won. Because Votto hit second in the lineup that day. I thought that was kind of weird. He was batting second in the lineup. Atlanta. Okay. Hey, Michael, is that 2020 PDF? Is it still on the webpage? I hadn't seen it. I think somebody got rid of it. I think somebody deleted that PDF. Has anybody else seen it? I looked for it and I looked for it. And I couldn't find it. For the 2020 History Maker Baseballs cards. 2020 set. Good in the game under new card sets. Okay. If it's there, I can get it there. I've looked and looked in the wrong spot. It is on the front page as well. Okay, I can find it. It's just me being old, being old and stupid. That's cool. I just got a cool email too. I'm pretty happy about a couple of emails I've received today. I like it. Game 15 against Atlanta. So we got the Braves again. Jeez. Yeah. When we went out to LA, we went on a West Coast trip. Nola he ended up missing all 3 or 4 games against LA. I'm like, how in the hell did he pull that one off? Kevin Thomas, welcome, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, I'll get that 2020 set. If you still got them handy, Michael, in another week or two, I might get them from you if I can't find them. If I'm too stupid to find them, but if I can find them, I'm gonna try to get them and get them printed out if possible. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. But how you doing, Kevin? Kevin's one of my newest subscribers to the channel. Kevin has got History Maker base. I mean, he's got Red, White, and Blue Racing on the homepage, third one down. Gotcha. Kevin's got, didn't you say you got Scram set, Kevin? 2020 Scram set? But Kevin's got the Red, White, Blue Racing. He's going to have a car next season. And I hadn't even, no problem, still waiting on something before buying the game. I have not even told you guys what we're thinking about doing for season 4. You're going to play History Maker Baseball now? No, I'm not going to. No, but that's Kevin. No, I'm going to play. I'm actually going to play the payoff pitch tomorrow. He's Michael P. Car 73. Michael, have you seen the race yet? Have you watched it? Did you watch race 3 yet? Oh, that's right. Michael Peterson said he has the first Scram set. Okay, 2012. No, I'm a Strat Hockey Baseball Glory Days boxing and Title Belt 2 boxing person. Yeah. I never bring up Title Belt 2 on my channel, Kevin. It's a great game. I had some problems there. Glory Days boxing. You don't hear me say nothing but great things about that. Strat Hockey and Strat Baseball, I know nothing about. So Kevin's got a little bit of everything going on. All right. Should be interesting for you to watch that one, Michael. Yeah. So nobody tell Michael what happened in the third race today. Don't say a word to him, guys. let him go to bed and be like, why did Rob say that to me? Did I wreck your first lap? Did I wreck the 5th lap? Well, NOLA game 2 coming up too. See you and thanks. Oh man, you're more than welcome, bud. Yep. Watch all those NOLA starts if you get a chance to. Hey, it's some messy ones. It's some real messy ones in there. Yeah. Glory Days boxing. I don't think you get any better than that game. I really don't. Unless it is a payoff pitch is really good too. But I think Glory Days boxing is probably my favorite. I'm not paying attention, says Michael Peterson. La, 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 la. Title Belt Boxing 2. Have a good one, Michael. Have a good evening. Title Belt Boxing 2 was a really good game. I just I had some bad customer service problems. So that's what got me away from it real quick. Glory Days boxing, never had a problem. Any of the play.com games I got, never had a problem. Payoff pitch, that stuff came just like that. Couldn't have come any quicker. And that's the thing, man. Customer service to me means taking pride in what you got going on and, taking accountability if you mess up. And most every time I've ever had any problems anywhere, the people took the problems head on. I just had some problems with the guy from Title Belt too, and we had some words, and I immediately got rid of the game. I went on eBay and sold it. I got rid of it for probably a third of what I paid for it, or half of it or something. Somebody got a deal. But I got rid of it. I was like, I will never play this game again. And I almost threw it away. And my wife said, now sell it. So I did sell it. Good game. I can't say anything about the game, but the guy that created it, I can't say anything good about him. So I'm sorry, I just can't. But any of the games I play now, wow, you had a few issues too, but you worked it out. Yeah, I worked it out. I thought, me and him had words on the phone like 3 times. He was supposed to send me some stuff, and it took like 6 weeks to get it. 1 state away, North Carolina to Virginia. And I got smart with him. I told him, I said, hell, I could have walked in there and got it by now. He hung up on me. I called him back and said, whoa, 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 whoa. You just screwed the hell up, man. So I told him then, I said, look, I'll never play your game again, and I'll never say one good thing about you again. And from then on, I've been like, yeah, the game is good. The game's a fun game to play, but I think my lucky stars that Anthony came out with a better game. Glory Days is awesome. I'm so glad. Oh, you've been playing the PDF. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you won't even know that. I mean, my God, by the time you get Glory Days, get the full game, watch Anthony play in it. Go to Bleacher Bums Gaming, watch him play some of the games. He is excellent. He's really good at it. He's got probably 50 videos of boxing. He's really, really good at it. I've got a few, but I'm not as good at it as he is. And he explains it to a T. So you can't go wrong there. But yeah, I've played middleweights, lightweights, heavyweights, and now I got to get to welterweights. So I still got to order my welterweights. I hadn't ordered them yet, but I will. I will do that in the next week or two. So yeah, and then another set of heavyweights. Another 100 heavyweights are coming out in this summer. So Butterbean, Eric Esch, he's one of the new cards, and I've seen him playing it, and he enjoys it. He takes his work home with him, as they say. He loves it, and that's I love it too. I love to watch it, and anytime I play it, it's with a lot of heart. I love to play it with a lot of heart. Sure do. So what are we going to do now? We're going to head out for the night. I've only yawned once, but I know 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 are coming right behind them. Monday morning, we're going to have payoff pitch baseball. Aaron Nola's 15th start. I think, didn't Ken say Atlanta? I think he said Atlanta. Let me look to see. 15 is against Atlanta, so I don't know if whether we'll be on the road or at home. But Aaron Nola will be going up against Atlanta. Start 15. He's 4 wins, 4 losses. Red, White, and Blue Racing, race number 4, probably be midweek at the earliest. Right now, we're looking. We may get an early qualifying in, but other than that, we probably won't race till either Tuesday or Wednesday, something like that. You guys, I don't know who has checked it out yet, but you've got to look at this. Anybody that is in my racing league, or if you're not in the racing league and you're just interested on it, check this out. What was created here. YouTube Racing League featuring the board game Red, White, and Blue Racing from Play Games, rather. All right. Now check this out. Start your engines. The YRL is an online group of NASCAR racing enthusiasts who each are represented by a car in the board game Red, White, and Blue Racing from Play Games. Races are conducted live by Rob ! On his channel. And then you can go right here and see my channel. The league consists of 43 cars with drivers from all around the world. Each car and driver is of equal weight ability-wise, but the drivers get to choose individual qualities and attributes. And goes on. It says each race begins with qualifying week in which the driver cards are shuffled and Rob's wife picks random numbers to see where each car will start in the field. In addition, a 2d6 roll will determine how many cars will be designated as TV drivers, a special temporary quality for that race only. I mean, check this out, man. This is so cool. Meet the drivers. Then you got team 1, team 2, team 3. Check it out, Sean. You're on team 2, bro. See there? Powered by Strikingly. But check it out. Meet the drivers and everything right there. Forgot who. Season 3 results. Got all the races up there. Who said that they did this? I got this sent to me a little earlier. Who did this? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Who did that? Who put all that on there? You got in touch with me earlier and said, yeah, I got that up there. I'll put that up there for you. And I'm like, what in the hell? I don't think it was Keith. I forgot who it was. Somebody came in and built that site. I didn't do it. Oh, it's awesome because it's got beautiful pictures and everything. It's got every one of us listed right there. YRL Racing League on Strikingly. Okay. It's all you got to do is if you put that up, PJet put it up. PJet did it, Dar.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
It's hard for me to remember every name, man, because everybody comes in and does such awesome stuff. And then on top of that, Batman, Roger Ward's got us put up on the Play channel, play.com channel on Facebook. He's got us all up in there. So yeah, it's an awesome job. And I take no part in neither one of those guys doing all that good stuff. All I do is just get the races together. Those guys spending a lot of time, a lot of effort by PJet, man. Good Lord. He spent a lot of time doing that. Kevin Thomas, I've already promised him a car in season 4. I've already promised like 5 other people cars in season 4. Yeah, Roger just posted updated standards. Yeah. These folks are doing an excellent job, doing great. Helps me out a lot. We're going to do, it looks like maybe we're going to go with the East or National and American League next time around because it looks like we may have as many as 60 cars. If we do, we're going to go with 30 cars. And I've had offers of, I'll do one of the leagues if you want me to. I may pass both leagues off. I may let somebody do National League and somebody else do the American League. I may take my car out of the field and kind of just not so much. I don't want to be like, I want to be the president of the league or nothing like that, but something like assess team points and all that kind of stuff. Make sure everything goes cool in the leagues and all. But I may remove my car from the league next year if need be, depending on how many cars we got and all. If my car is not getting in the way that much, it can stay out there. He can stay out there and make some laps. He ain't never won nothing anyway. The commissioner or something like that, yeah. But I've never won a race in 3 years. I don't know, Ken. Iron Horse came in here second year and came in and asked me, could he have a car? And I haven't seen him lately. If we don't, and that's what I've been asking everybody. I want everybody to get around and tell everybody, look, I want to hear from you. I see Hammer Time come in. There's certain people that I see all the time that makes their visits, even if it's only during race time. Hammer Time, Amish Elvis a lot of the times, Glenn Perot. I see Glenn sometimes. Danny and Gray, obviously, anytime during races going on, he's there. I know PJet's page is called this. It's called YRL Racing League on Strikingly. And I mean, it is awesome. It is friggin' awesome. It's got every team member all the way down through there. It's got it all. It is too cool. He took some time to develop that. I mean, I don't think that's something he put together in an hour. It looked like he took some time doing it. Double D, I see Double D coming here. I hadn't seen Bob B lately. Has anybody seen Bob B? Bob B's the one that doesn't like he's the one that doesn't like History Maker Baseball. I think he's the one that is like History Maker. I think he's the one that's like any of the play.com games he's not real keen about. But he wanted a car. He said he wanted a car. I think that's who it is. But I hadn't seen him in a long time. I seen him sometime in season 2, but I haven't even seen him at all since we got started season 3. But yeah, definitely take a chance. I mean, take a look at that page. Let's see. Who else? Colorado Kid's another one I hadn't seen in a long time. Colorado Kid was the first season, and I put a car out there for him and seen him a couple of 3 times in season 1, but I hadn't seen him at all in season 2, hadn't seen him at all now. So, you know, I don't want to delete cars. I hate to delete cars, but if people are not coming around, you kind of hate to show it. MP Fox, I still see MP Fox come around once in a while. Festus Gerber, I'm not sure who Festus Gerber is either. I don't see him very much. And Paul Govier, you really don't see him a lot except races. But when it's time to race, he's here. I'll give him that. Somebody tells Paul, look, they're getting ready to race. So he watches it. Did you see it, D. Scott? Did you see what it looked like? I'm telling you, man. It is. I mean, it is nuts. YouTube Racing League. I mean, if anybody else took a look at that page, number 2, I'm telling you, PJet needs serious credit. Take the cars out that don't race. Yeah, well, Sean, that's the thing. You know, I want to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. And give everybody a chance. No, I can't find it. Maybe Ken will message me the link. I wish I knew how to put a link up here. All right. Hold on. This is what it's called. Oh, I got it right here. Okay. Clear it off, guys. YRL.MYSTRIKINGLY.com. Yeah, Glenn's got it. He's better at it than I ain't no good at it. Glenn can do it. I can't even do it. I don't even know how to copy and paste. I apologize to everybody. Have you seen the OG lately? I see he's posting occasionally on his channel. I see OG. I see OG once in a while on his channel. He does his own thing. He won season 1, and he got in touch with me season 2 and told me what he wanted as far as he wanted an extra break. I mean, not extra, extra pit stop or whatever thing. So I added that to his, but not really. I don't see OG very much. Very little, very little. But yeah, so maybe we'll do this then. We got 15 races. We go to race 7. We get halfway through the season. Yeah, he doesn't chat much no more. He don't come in here at all much. He does his own thing, I think. He posts some videos once in a while, but I don't see him much. Nope, he don't do it. He don't come around and chat too much no more. But race 7, that's 4 more races. We will give people time enough if you want to come up, show up at least one time. Be like, hey, look, I'm still here, man. I'm still breathing. I'm still here. I still want to keep a car. And if we don't hear from them, we'll go from top to bottom and be like, okay, do you guys know this person? Okay. And then if not, if we got 4 or 5 spots open, people never drop in. Yeah, once in a while. Well, that's the thing, though. I see Harris Jessup come in here sometimes. I see Brian Gorman come in here sometimes. P-Jet comes in here. Now, Bob B shouldn't have called. People that never drop in shouldn't have called. I agree with you. Bob B, he used to come in all the time. I hadn't seen him in a long time. Has anybody seen him lately? I remember, I never even saw his picture or anything, so I don't even know if he was 40s or 60s or older. I don't know. But he would come in sometime a little grumpy, be like, I don't like history maker baseball, something like that. It was something he never liked it anyway. He was always against it, like at play.com stuff. But he would come in and always start an argument. We'd laugh like crazy and stuff when he come in. But I know a lot of you have talked to Bob B, but I didn't know if you'd seen him lately or not. But it ain't most of the people come in. Dave Little, he slides by here once in a while. He's busy doing his channels and stuff like that, but he is very active. I still see him do his wrestling a lot. I talk to him on a weekly basis. He took a part in our drawing. So yeah, he's definitely here still. MP Fox, Dale Lonsdale, I still see them come around. Alan Shaw, Hammer Time. Like I say, Festus Gerber. I'm not sure about Festus, but I thought maybe that was somebody that was just covering a name, and be like, okay, rather than my real name, I'll just call myself Festus. And so I didn't know. I didn't know who it was. G Puck comes around all the time. Michael B. Keith has come in and watched a couple of the videos before. He's actually gotten in touch with me. Sean and Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie is Bleacher Bums Gaming. That's who that is. That's who Fast Eddie Chilton is. Bleacher Bums. I don't know who Fast Eddie Chilton is, but that's who he said he wanted to put the name of his car. So I said, that's fine. So he's got himself and his wife. Just downloaded the free 2020 History Maker baseball card. That's cool. That's very cool. What do you guys think of that? Of P-Jet's work? What do you guys think about it? I think he spent a lot of time. I think it's awesome myself. Next time I see him, I gotta thank him. strikingly. We knew who the legit guys. That's it. Allen and Paul should be banned. I'm getting a warrant to check their car. Festus might be, you know what? That might be Apachata. I believe maybe you're right. I believe you're right about that. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Don Huston says he just looked. It is a cool page, man. I'm telling you. Wife hadn't seen it yet. I got to show her that tomorrow. I just got to be able to find a way to save it so I don't lose it. Yeah. So somebody can send links or whatever they want to my channel, or put it on my webpage. Put it on my YouTube page. I think somebody put it on my YouTube page. I'm not sure. This Govier team is up to something. You know what? They're not leading in the points now, though. The web page is great. I look at it too, man. It's awesome. It is awesome. If you haven't heard who the team that's leading in the points lately, Team 11. Team 11's got a little bit of a point lead now. We got a 3-point lead on Team 5. Have a good night, y'all. I'm heading to bed now too, Glenn. I'm fixing to too. But yeah, Team 11, me, Glenn Perot, and the wife. We're leading the points. We certainly are. We got 75 points this last race. Our top finisher and our bottom finisher. So illegal British parts. Oh, really? Damn. How far back am I? Well, I know you guys crack me up. Y'all make me feel better tonight. That's awesome. I'm second in the points. I wouldn't have thought that. I got to be like 20 points behind Govier. Govier is running away with it. But yeah, I've had three good races, man. The worst I finished was 16th. I came in. I'm 19 points back. I'll take it. Oh yeah, hell yeah. 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 Well, you guys know if I win the championship, I'll retire from my position and let somebody else take my 18 car. I'll be a car owner. I'll be a car owner then. Yeah, I'll retire from my position. I'll become car owner and commissioner of the league. Kind of like my man Penske. If I can win the championship, but I got a ways to go yet. Govier is running away with it. He is. His worst finish is a 6th. Man, can't wait to shake. Yeah, ain't that something, Sean? He's got a 1st, a 2nd, and a 6th, but only one at 100 or more. Only other one at 100 or more is Danny and Gray. Okay, yeah. Well, you all, I tell you what, have a great rest of your night. I'm going to be in here tomorrow sometime pretty early, probably, depending on the weather and all. I think I'm going to do game 15, Atlanta and Philly, whether it's in Philly or in Atlanta. I think we got to go to SunTrust Park sometime or another. So it's probably time for that. So I got SunTrust Park ready, if that's the case. We better bring our bats and be ready to hit because it's going to be tough. Very tough. Nola is 4-4. Can he win me 10 games? I don't know. He's got to start winning for me sometime or another. Sean, Roger, Don, Ken, hey, Ken, just keep drinking stuff, keep feeling better. Hell, man, Kevin, have a good one. If you don't feel like coming around for the next 2 or 3 days, Ken, just get better. Mr. Sean, help me out of here. If you don't do nothing else, guys, wash your hands once, wash your hands twice, wash your hands, and then Wash your hands again. You got it. Sean, help me out there. You all have a great, great night. God bless. Be good to each other and have fun on YouTube. That's what it's here for. It beats the shit out of watching TV. Wash your hands again. Wash your hands again. And yeah, this beats TV to pieces. We're going to have baseball tomorrow. We're going to have some more racing this week upcoming. D. Scott Howard woke me up to the fact that I won't play in it right. And I beat myself up a couple hours today about that. So 4 is the gas pedal for pedal to the metal now. D. Scott was like, I thought you were supposed to do it all along. I'm like, oh, I felt so bad. But I done screwed us all with it for the first 3 races. So I got to get better. So commissioner let you down the first 3 races. Race 4 has got to get better. First race 3 was kind of boring. I'll admit that. So it's got to get better. We will get better. Baseball time tomorrow, Phillies, Braves. And other than that, I don't know what I've got going on this week. I really don't. I'm hoping. Oh, that's right. I'm hoping for some wrestling stuff to come in and stuff. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, definitely wash your hands more and more. Ken Castro, get better. I'm gonna come up to Rhode Island and kick some ass. Until we see you again, have a great one. You guys be good, and I'll see you tomorrow.